Yeah, dude, go.
Look at
Now
him.
we're
Look,
live, and he's eating the bear.
he's eating bear ass.
Well, he's eating it from the front. We can see the butt.
Oh, okay. Well then, he's balls deep in some bear, or bear's balls
Yeah.
deep in him, I guess.
Where's John when you need him?
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, by the way, to answer your question, I haven't done the math yet, but I'm gonna have to sit down and figure that out. Your question earlier about how much per speaker. I can tell you that well, I guess I'm gonna have to go through and put together a little spreadsheet that does math.
Yeah, you do.
I can't do math.
Yeah, okay, but the thing is, when you go and do this, they're gonna ask you.
Yep.
Okay,
I know.
So,
Well, that's what
I
I'm gonna get all that together. I just
What's up, Bob
haven't
Carnes and
actually
Robert
done it.
Reynolds? Whoa, we got Robert Reynolds in here?
Yeah,
Shit.
the Robert Reynolds.
And
Mine's
Michael
not-
and Eric
they're
and
not-
Josh and Sean.
Okay, so hi to everybody in the chats.
Yeah, I
the
didn't know
chat
I was
here.
good at portraits. I mean, until I started drawing them,
I still don't think
right.
I'm good at portraits.
and I was like, "Oh my god!" That's when Chris, when you're saying you're your own worst critic, I was like, I was like, "Damn, I'm actually pretty good at this," So
I blame Chris Galata, who's in chat now, saying hey, because
Yeah,
and we lost Tripod.
yeah, he does that.
And we got
periodically.
Vince, and we got Bob.
Bob S.
Yep, we got Bob Carnes and Bob S. We got the Bobs,
Yeah,
and we
That's
got a
a lot of-
tripod.
yeah. I was gonna say he does that thing where he forgets he's on his phone and then he clicks on it.
He just
or on
didn't want to be
iPad.
with a dancing bear butt anymore. He was like, I'm done.
shit, I missed looking at that. Oh wait, that was the front.
all the
How
Bobs.
does the
Yes.
Prusa Mosquito Bondtech upgrade going? I don't exactly want to dump.
Hey, Polymate Paul, how are you?
Most people, Eric, don't need the Mosquito. Like, again, it's more of a quality of life upgrade. Changing nozzles constantly is something that I do. So not having to take a wrench to it and heating up the nozzle to 275 every single time is awesome, because I can literally just cold swap a nozzle with a wrench, one-handed. So
I
for
can't-
me,
I-
it's awesome.
I can't
With
do
the all
that.
metal
Yet.
hot end.
No, with the Mosquito.
The mosquitoes.
That's cool.
Das-
Maybe that's because I'm still looking for my first all metal hot end, and I hear a lot of good things about that one. So
Yeah.
What mount do you use
I'm-
for the Meanwell? The mount is included in the Meanwell case. So if you download Moto Coder's Meanwell case off of Thingiverse, it already comes with the mounts. So it's got the proper armature. I'm missing this one.
I need to find a case for the Hypercube for mounting the power supply. I'm going to mount it actually underneath and inside since I'm not using 2020 and I'm using 2040.
Yeah.
I have
You
the
got
space that I've got room, so I actually want to mount the power supply laying flat underneath, along with I got to get a board bracket yet too, which is fine.
Paul's in the house.
Yeah, I saw that. I was going to say, Paul, I'm sorry, I'm taking a mental health day. I got home from work with all these intentions on taking time and putting together a build video on a speaker, and then some personal things came up, and I'm now woosahing.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I just needed 2 more shots on my drone. I actually worked.
Well,
I just left the garage because I knew if I didn't leave the garage, I was going to still be in there.
Yeah, well, my thing was I went to work. I got off of work. I came home. To the
Birthday
problem
cake.
child. Well, I came home. Yeah, it's birthday cake from yesterday, from the party, from the kids' party, from like the 2 daughters that had birthdays like 3 days apart. That was last week. We had a party yesterday for them because the uncles. Yeah, I am. I'm a party in your mouth.
The wife's got her 3D printer going.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
No,
damn.
it's a Cricut.
I was going to
Same
say,
thing.
you know what? You're getting replaced on Tripod's Garage. Now it's Mrs. Tripod's Garage.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's taking over.
Let's see. Eric, I would probably do the V6, or if you really want to go fancy, order the V6 BMG and then get like a Fadus Dragon hot end.
Oh, Dan, Yeah, Chris wasn't on that on the my first real live stream.
Yeah,
I wasn't. No.
I was on I was messing around with that workstation, that solder rework station today.
yeah.
I programmed the profiles and everything. The top heating element doesn't work.
No.
Oh my god, I was so fucking pissed. So
I wonder why. I wonder if it has
So,
anything to
get
do with the
this.
packaging job.
I'm gonna I'll share. Hold on, I'm gonna have to share the comments from her. You'll love it.
Oh, I'm sure that she didn't take any blame for anything and that it wasn't her fault. Considering you hadn't actually got it up and successfully running, you took it out of the box and started going, and there's video proof that all you did was open the box and take it out.
Yeah.
All right, so let me know if the focus is enough for you to read that.
I just see WTF. You may keep.
Oh yeah. You may file a USPS claim. Oh my gosh, the things have got beat alive. I'm going to contact them
Chris
and
Travis?
also contact. She's like, you should contact them as well. Please contact them immediately. Please. I'm so peed. I said, I'm not contacting them. I did a whole bunch of recording. I did the whole recording of opening the box. Didn't say it was on YouTube yet. There was nothing protecting the loose parts, no padding. The whole top heater was flying around. The rails punched through the side of the box. She's like, no, this packaging was packaged very tightly. So I see what's going on.
No, it wasn't. We saw
I sent
the
her
box,
pictures.
lady.
So I took snapshots of my YouTube video. So that shows me that it was damaged during transport. Okay, when your linear rails for this workstation, Chris, has linear rails on it, you would be pleased with the thickness of these. So I'm sure they're not as precise as the Bearer, but they were protruding from the side of the box. And she was saying it was packaged perfectly. So
At least there'd be another box on it, kind of like Amazon does. A box and another box on it.
I know. So she's like, the parts had no padding. Everything was sitting right on top. She's like, if you think UPS takes half the tape packages and holes in the box with material hanging out, I'm seriously mistaken. The box has broken up by USPS and a claim needs to be filed. I can't file the claim. You could only file the claim. No, she could file the claim.
She can file a claim.
Yeah. I said, I have no idea how it was packed, how much you insured it for. As I mentioned, there was zero packing materials for any of the loose components.
Yeah.
Yes.
And she's like, she's like, I can't take responsibility for USPS. I can only do. I'm like, whatever. So I revamped my claim on PayPal. So no, that's where my claim is. I said in my PayPal claim, if she wants to put a claim in with the USPS, by all means, go ahead. So we'll see where it's going. I could probably fix it. It's probably just a heating element. I don't know, but we'll see.
I blame Jesse Foreman.
Yes, I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Is Jesse in chat?
Yes.
He is, yeah.
Oh man,
Yep.
I don't know why he would show up.
Jesse's another Illinois guy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, poor Illinoisans. Well, the two.
What's up, Doug?
Chris is by.
What's up, Mars Gizmo?
Telling the wife where you guys are located. Chris is by
Hi,
Rockford,
Doug.
and Dan's closer to Starved Rock. So,
Yeah.
Three
Jesse.
Illinoisans.
Yeah. There's 4.
Yep.
There's 4 of us. Us 3
Yeah.
plus Jesse. That's 4.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
I don't know where Jesse
And then-
is though in Illinois.
Illinois.
He's-
Bob's got it right.
You want to know where he's at? He's normal.
Oh, he's in
Chris
normal.
Collada's in Lombard.
Yeah.
Oh, Lombard.
Really? Oh,
Really?
that's right. Yeah. So there you go. That's right. So that's 5. Dude,
Man,
this
this
is like the Illinois stream.
Illinois stream. You must pay your toll to get into this stream.
He's in the middle of normal. Not on the. He's not on the edge of normal. He's in the middle of normal. So
He's in the middle.
He's pretty normal then. Yeah, Bob Carnes is a comedian.
And Chris Travis is in Wisconsin. I mean, he's in Kenosha.
He's in Wisconsin. He's just right over the border. He works in Illinois, I believe he said. So technically, he's an Illinoisan for at least 8 hours a day. Yeah, see, he works in Illinois.
Yeah.
So he's an Illinoisan for 8 hours a day. Or
need to hurry up and do that Midwest meetup.
Yeah.
Find a cool name for it.
Yeah, we need to call it the C-Dubs Maker Meetup.
No.
Tax the hell out of you, meetup.
You don't want to call it C-Dubs Maker Meetup?
Nope. Because I am not the community. I'm a horrible community spokesperson.
I'm trying to think here. How about...
You know, you just need to stop hurting the snowflakes' feelings there, Chris, okay?
Yes. Ooh, it's
How about
Taco
Smurf?
Tuesday.
Smurf.
Mars Gizmo. He ordered an Igus T linear rail. Those are fun.
No, they're considered Karen.
Man, perfect walls. I don't think linear rails are going to do that either.
Yeah, we
No,
could do
you
work,
get a lot of vibration in there.
We
did
We're cocky
work-
Rep Rat Festival.
Yeah. I think your neighbors would enjoy 300-ish people parking up and down the block and hanging out at your house.
Whatever.
You know,
Hey, I
the
mean,
first time.
I got the Metro parking lot next door. I could fit
damn
300
lot.
at least.
Learn how
300.
to focus.
All I know is the nice thing about this town is there's a ton of event spaces.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Literally a
not like
metric ton, and they're all cheap.
they're like my ex-wife.
Ooh. Usually they're expensive there, Dan. Not cheap.
Yes.
Not after you get rid of them. Look, it's Devontae. She came to join us.
Eric is asking, is the barrier kit worth it?
Yes.
Again, it's a quality of life thing. Like better components, easier to work on, better X and Y axis, better extruder.
More rigid.
Yeah, more rigid. So it's nice. It's again, you're not going to get like night and day things, but there's definitely some major benefits.
Yeah, it's not going to
So
be
if you've got a Mark III and it's working great, there's no reason to change. If you've got a Mark III and you want to tinker, then heck yeah, you should get a Bear and start messing around because it's kind of fun.
Agreed.
So, or you can buy an Ender 3 and tinker, or you can.
Yeah. Yep. Ender 3s, if you have a smaller budget, an Ender 3 is a better tinker because it's cheaper and the parts are thus cheaper.
Man, perfect walls. You should get rid of a bed slinger and go to a Core XY because you'll get much finer extrusion with something.
It's hard to see, but it's right there. I'm at some point I'll finish that thing. It's right there.
At some point.
See, look, it's right there. Along with, oddly enough, look what's inside the Core XY.
A toaster oven.
A Delta.
Nice toaster.
That is, yeah. So there's a Delta inside of a Core XY right there.
Normally.
Both of them, oddly enough, are not completed.
I don't know if I'd recommend a Predator after watching everyone recently get one and then everyone struggle busing with them. It's like,
yeah, there's our little friend from across the pond and his problems he's been having.
and the one in Canada.
Oh yes, and our Canadian friend who also I can't blame his Predator for the loss of his foot, but that friend.
Yep.
Yes.
And it might have been the Predator.
It could have been the Predator that caused the loss of the foot. We don't know. We don't know the whole story.
Yeah.
We can't confirm nor deny that predators might cause foot loss.
There's two in Canada. Who else has one, Mr. Oh, and thank you for showing up, Mr. Buttram.
Mr. Buttram, hello. Hi, how are you?
Man, I wish I had one to recommend. I want to get the DIY core. Because it looks like the best one right now for me. But
have you seen the forklift?
Forklift. Nope.
Yes, the forklift. Let me go find a link for this. I found my buddy found a Facebook group that had for this one called the Forklift. It's
What's
a
up,
Core
Zebra?
XY, but the build design is different. I shouldn't say it's a Core XY either. I don't want to go and jinx myself. I forget exactly how it works, but Forklift.
Yeah, Jordan sold one of his Predators.
Yes. I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see this because it's a group, so I don't know if you'll be able to get into said group. Let me try and invite you real quick, sir.
The
Did I
Jubilee.
miss Monkey? Is Monkey on? Or is it just a comment about Monkey?
There's comments
I think
about
it's
Some
Monkey.
Monkey. Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, he
kind
was
of
asking me. He was asking me about Phantom Pain and stuff. You know, it's gonna be bad for him for a little while.
Yeah. So, Mr. Chriser, you may be getting an approval or a invite from me to join the Forklift group. But let me see if I can
Forklift.
actually find the place to go download the files. I think that's what.
Look at that. I've got a phone right here. Oh, Forklift MK1.
Yeah.
That's a
I mean, I haven't driven a forklift in 20 years.
Oh, look at that. They're
20,
forklifting the
25
Hypercube.
years.
Yeah,
It's,
that's what it basically is. It's a hypercube that's converted to a forklift. Oh, of course, since I'm up in the corner, I get the cat.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There's a screaming cat, screaming kitty. I was telling the wife that anytime that
Yeah,
she
you see
has
the craziness of that one?
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
what's that?
Yeah, that's kind of a thought to maybe build one of those after I build the hypercube. And I was thinking maybe build one of these just to see, because the group seems pretty active still. So it's not like it seems like there's still a lot of people in the group still hanging out and chatting. So it seems like support wouldn't be much of an issue, like community support. And it seems kind of beefy. The parts seem kind of large in the 3D print. Let me just grab the thing link and I'll post it for anybody who else wants to look, I guess. So anybody who wants to look, here you go. There's the link to go check out the Forklift. It's just a modified hypercube. They put the motors out back and have the belts kind of pull in and through instead of mounted on the sides. And then your lift and everything else is very similar to that of a standard Core XY. And from the looks or the showing of it here, it makes it easier to encase said printer. I don't know how much easier it would be, but
Why
whatever.
am I coughing? This is silly. I have
Saw
1,250 followers on.
It's all the meth.
Yeah,
I told you to get some quality shit.
yeah, Methrona.
My dad has a stand-up forklift in his barn. What?
Yeah.
Those are awesome.
What?
Those are awesome.
Why don't I have one of those in my house, like down here, so I can move printers around easily?
Did you?
IDK.
Dan? Did you say that was 2040 or 4020? However everyone says it. Your hypercube.
I'm building mine out of 2040.
Yeah.
I'm still keeping the 2020 dimensions, and when I set everything up, I'm setting it up in a way that it will still look like 2020, so to speak, in the sense that like it won't, but it will, but it won't.
Well, because you're gonna look from the front, you'll see the 20 extrusion. You look from the side, you'll see the 40, right? Something like that.
No, it's all 2040. But what I did was on the front and the back, instead of having it on the outside of the 2040, I have it on the inside, so there's a little lip.
I talked to him yesterday.
I talked to him
chat.
earlier today. Yeah, I talked to him earlier today. He messaged me. Let him know we're streaming and see if he.
Oh, I sent him a message about streaming.
Oh, okay. Well, and I wonder
Yep.
Well, he did say
It's-
something about because he was chatting with me and then he stopped chatting. I responded and he didn't chat.
Yeah.
And he said, "Did you fall asleep?" And he goes, "Almost."
Mhm.
I was like, "Okay, well."
Has anyone asked what the red drink that he's drinking in every stream? Is it just like a wine? I was gonna say a wine punch, or
It's juice.
It's Go Juice. Everyone's got Go Juice.
Oh, apparently I already messaged him. I said, "We're streaming. Where are you?"
Oh.
I already did. That's how far off my brain is today. That's why I need to just stop and relax. 'Cause I messaged him and I forgot I messaged him, and it was 18 minutes ago.
Grapefruit juice.
Yuck. Oh,
More like
that's
grape juice if
disgusting.
it's that color. That's kind of
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
throwing it out there
Grapefruit.
for the
I'm
colors.
sorry, I'm not the biggest fan. Grapefruit juice or cranberry juice doesn't matter. Either of those. Nope.
Nope.
Yay!
I'll,
I've got
I'll, I'll eat
buttons.
cranberries out of a can.
Call me Ducky. Nope.
Go get some more cakes, as Paul.
I will go get some more cake. Jealous
won't.
Paul.
I got not homemade, but my buddy is launching a. He converted a trailer into a portable ice cream soft serve station.
Oh yeah.
He invited his whole neighborhood and me over. Max, get on the stream.
Yeah, Max, come on, hang out with us.
So the other day, everyone in his neighborhood and me went over, and we all had free soft serve, and it was delicious. It was really good.
It
I
wasn't-
have like 6 containers of it upstairs.
Oh jeez. Sounds like the.
I feel left out. I got to go join the group. Hold on a second. I got to
Yeah.
join the group. I feel left out.
Let's see.
Maybe if
Why-
I can fight.
Why does Buttram? Why does your family have everything? They should come over to my house and make ice cream, and then Dan will come over.
See, this is
and
the
we'll
wife's
use my tripod.
You know, Bob, I'm actually
3D printer
kind of
setup.
upset. I'm kind of upset, Bob. How quickly did you receive your magnets from the time you ordered them? Because I ordered mine. It took 2 weeks to get my magnets, and they shorted me 4 magnets. I emailed them to find out where the hell my 4 magnets are. I still have yet to hear back from them as to where my 4 magnets.
Who's this?
The company I ordered it from. It's I'll tell you who I ordered them from, so you can know what to expect if you order from them. Hold on a second.
Oh no, I'm still waiting for my Big Tree text stuff. My V2.
It's
You get
Omo
nothing.
Magnets.
Oh, I know.
OMO Magnets. So omomagnets.com. Don't order from there because they're going to short you, and then they're not going to contact you back within 24 hours because it's been 24 hours since I emailed them. Let's see if I got an email. This is about this
See,
time
Eric.
yesterday when
Feel
I
better.
discovered.
Later, Eric.
Eric,
Why
have
do I
a
keep
good
looking
one.
back
Have a
to
better
see how
one.
much time is left on that print? I can literally go, oh, it's got 2 minutes and 42 seconds left.
My design got added to a collection on Thingiverse. What? Or not on Thingiverse, on UImage. Well, thank you, John. It was nice of you to collect my thing.
Mm-mm.
Uh-oh, we got a
What up?
wingman.
I
Look
did.
at this guy,
Decided to show up.
Yeah, you did.
Bobby Mack. What's going on, good sir?
Hey, what's the
Hold on,
video
I gotta-
game console that you have behind you?
Same
a
old,
MAME,
same
baby.
old.
It's what?
My
It's a
mask.
MAME.
Babe, look at my mask.
This is
Is
not
it
the
me?
MAME you're looking
Look at
for.
my mask.
Well, okay. What's your emulator? I mean, what are you emulating?
Okay.
Um,
Everything.
almost everything.
Okay, then that's good.
Emulation station, man. It emulates.
I think when I counted, I had like 6,000 games or something like that on there. But there's the typical MAME, Daphne, and then there's also like the Atari 2600. There's like 3 different Ataris on there. There's Nintendo. There's shoot, I'd have to scroll through
Does
to
it got
actually see
Dreamcast
what they all
on
are
there?
there.
What am I missing over here?
It has Sega Genesis. I don't think it has Dreamcast on there.
Oh, everyone's got to have Dreamcast on their
Sorry.
emulator.
And I don't know if it was available then when I
Yeah, it
I
is
built it
now.
in 2009.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, so and I'm kind of hesitant to change anything because I've really not messed with it like shoot since
Is it
about
running on a
2011.
PC then?
Yeah, it's Pentium D.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There's no point in doing like a supercomputer for any of that stuff. Well, at least back then it wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, hell,
You
now
wanna
I mean
do-
like James
wanna
is
do-
doing like Raspberry Pis and Orange
Well, I was
Pis
gonna
and
say,
stuff like that to do it. Yeah.
Pies can run almost any of those
Yeah.
older video games.
It cannot do
So-
N64 that well or Dreamcast. It can do some Dreamcast. Redream is getting better. But if you're going to be serious
Um,
about your gaming, you throw that shit on an old ass computer and something with a dual core processor, and that thing's gonna crush.
I mean, at the time there were some concerns about, I don't know, I guess Crisis was a game that I got a lot of guys wanted to play and stuff, but they started getting real proprietary prior to, all the classic arcades were all on the same platform basically. So
yeah,
you didn't need a whole lot of horsepower or anything goofy for it. The big issue you run into is what James found with his, is that, the horizontal versus vertical screen displays.
Yeah, the shmups versus the
Yeah.
side scrollers and just regular. Yeah.
And so I made a 4-player. It has a trackball. It also has a spinner. It does not have a steering wheel. I would have really liked to put a steering wheel on the front of it to play like Spy Hunter or something like that. But I mean, it's just,
what about
it's already
off-road?
huge as it is. Yeah.
You need 4
It's already
steering wheels.
huge as it is. So, but I got like a keyboard and USB ports in the front of it. So if you want to, like if you're playing the Nintendo and stuff like that, you can just plug in a gamepad joystick, a USB gamepad into it, and then play it that way.
I approve of this message.
It was fun. It was a good project. I spent about $1,000 on it overall, with all the wood and the hardware and
What's
software
your
and everything.
monitor? What kind of monitor?
I actually used it. It has a Sony 32-inch television in it, so it's a full CRT. That's in
Nice.
it
You
with
could
the
play
S
Duck
video.
Hunt on that.
You could. I don't know if it would work. Because I looked into that. It probably would work. I have a plexiglass bezel over the cross or over
It
the
usually works
face
through
of it or
plexiglass
whatever.
because all it does is change the screen to white and puts up a point that's red.
I would assume it would reflect it. Like when you got into like guys that were doing LCD screens, they couldn't do any of the duck hunt games or shooter games or something like that. But with the CRT, you could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why we all should take a road trip up to Galloping Ghost, and they've got over 250 to 300 actual arcade games, like the originals, cabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$20,
Nice.
play all day. You can leave and go to the bar across the street, come back, play all day.
Yeah.
The next one I want to do is a virtual pinball.
See you, Mars.
So that's where you put like a
virtual pinball's insane.
Yeah.
Ow.
Like get yourself a big old TV screen and lay it on flat. I mean, it's freaking awesome. For the longest time I wanted to get a real pinball machine and then make all my own graphics and all kinds of stuff. And then I don't know, as I got older, I was like, I don't want to ruin an existing pinball machine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
if I find one that's ruined enough, I don't want to mess around with fixing it up and everything either.
If there's a pinball machine that you should get, there's 2 of them that are amazing. Well, there's a bunch of them that are amazing, but my favorite ones that I've ever played in my life is Wizard of Oz. Probably one of the best pinballs that you'll ever play in your life. It's so good.
I don't think I've ever played it. Find some place that has it and play it. It's amazing. They have the house. You get again, like if you actually are a pinball player, there's actually a pattern and things you do to unlock certain things. Like one of the things you can unlock is actually the house will lift up, and you'll pinball underneath it, and it'll come down and squash the witch. It's got Dorothy going on, like when they steal the dog, it's in the basket, and the monkeys take it, so the ball will get trapped in the basket. The monkeys will take the basket and fly it to the castle. That's freaking awesome.
It has the tornado.
That sounds like a $6,000, $8,000 machine, though.
It's like $4,000 with all the upgrades. Because
that's
like
not
again,
too bad, then.
This is a modern pinball. Again, they're all like 1 out of 3,000, limited run. You got to pre-order it. I mean, that's what pinball.
Wow, that doesn't seem bad at all. $4,000 for a limited run.
And it's a full screen TV on the front to show all the animations and all the stuff that's going on because it plays clips of the movie. The other one is Mars Attacks. Mars Attacks is an awesome pinball. So it's 3 different pinball games in one, but one of them is Mars Attacks, and it's so fun. Like the audio is great, but anything from Williams from back in the day was so good.
Yeah.
Twister. I really like the Tales from the Crypt pinball machine.
Yes,
I played that one.
I wish I played more
the new
because I never
Ghostbusters
played.
one is really good too.
I never played much pinball as a kid. I mean, periodically, but not like you went into a video arcade. I did as a kid. And
Miss Pac-Man pinball? What?
Yes.
What?
I didn't know Miss Pac-Man had a pinball.
Yes.
Metallica pin was awesome too. If you've
Oh
never played
wow.
because the
Aerosmith-
Metallica one is insane. If you ever go to Wisconsin, go to Roscoe's Pizza and Arcade. It's over by the college campus, and it's 25-cent play any game. They got a little small arcade and like old school New York style giant, pizza, thin crust style pizza. But they had the Metallica pin there, and it's awesome. And Dan and I are really close to Star Worlds, which is one of the very first arcades ever, and it's still there, and it's still run by the same family.
When I built this thing, there were guys that I was on.
See you, Paul.
Arcade
Later, Paul.
Arcade Controls Forum or something
Bye,
like
Paul.
that. I can't remember what it was. Bye, Paul.
Yeah,
And
Brian, in the aftermarket, it's definitely 7 to 8. But if you are in that pre-order and you get in the order, it's like, again, you can get it with less components and less things. Like you can get without the underlighting, without like certain features. It can be less.
there were guys that were just coming out with, this would have been like 2010 or so.
Yeah.
The visual pinball or virtual pinball or what. I just remember the first YouTube video I saw, and I thought the guy was playing an actual machine.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it like swiped over to a new board layout, and I was like, wait, what? But TVs were so expensive back then. Now you can get a TV like that for like $400 or $500. I'm
Yeah,
like,
they actually sell pretty inexpensive from China, those digital pinball machines. They're not horrible. One of my favorite reviewers is Prime, something Prime. He reviews like all Pi stuff, all emulation stuff.
yeah.
And he's really good, and he's really informative of it. Like, he will teach you all that stuff, but he actually reviewed a couple of those, like, virtual pinball machines with, like, a 40-inch monitor on it,
Yeah.
He said they play pretty good. I mean, it doesn't, like, if you're really going to do it, you want the feedback, you want the crazy stuff.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah. And that's...
Some of the pinball machines
It's
are
not quite
crazy.
the same. Yeah. I mean, when you're doing
How do you do it?
ETA
like
Prime,
that.
that's him. Thank you, Vince.
How do you do it?
How do I do what?
How do you get her to bring you beer on the couch?
She got herself a drink. so,
Ah.
so I was like,
Dan's
she's
all
like,
freaky
you want
cat
another
right
one?
now.
I'm like,
So one of the fun features on the Wizard of Oz pin. No, wait, I can't remember the pin. Oh, okay. There's a pin called something Twister or Twisted. It might be the Twister one. The center actually has a really strong magnet, so when you unlock the Twister, the ball gets trapped on the board, and the magnet spins it like it's in a.
Oh,
and
shit.
then you just release it randomly
Yeah.
somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, there's some ridiculous pinball machines. Like, that's one
Wow.
of the things, like, again, I love old arcades and stuff, and like,
Yeah.
again, if you go to the Galloping Ghost, they have a room of 200 pins. It's ridiculous. Like, some of the stuff that they had, like, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s for tech for pins was mind-blowing. Just people didn't like playing pin because they didn't get it. They didn't read the little thing that tells you, like, there's a thing that tells you what to do. Like, hit ball 3 times into this to unlock this, and then,
Well,
what's
you guys
on the-
were
or it's
talking. You guys were talking last night. And I think it was Dave was in, and he was talking about some of the retro stuff. We were talking about. Oh yeah, all the rated X games for the 64 and junk like that. And I have like a whole category. So I have a menu system where I can go through. When I get into MAME, I can do like player versus player, side scrollers, classic, racing games, all that.
Yep.
One of the categories is adult, because there's like a ton of freaking adult games that were out there that were like bar games and junk.
Brazil, Japan, South Korea, and France. And very few American, but there was a couple American X-rated like arcade games, and they're some of them are really good games. Like Excelsior is a French game. It's actually a really fun game. There's a game, so it's hard to describe this game. It's a game where you like make a box and then that section disappears.
Kicks. I was just going to say that there's a lot of games like that. It was Kicks where if you make a box and then all of a sudden it clears and now you can see the picture that's laying in behind where it's like some nudie
and they did that
picture
a
or something.
ton on those nudie games. But what was funny about those is they were usually from like they didn't understand American like stuff, so they would be characters like you could play as Saddam Hussein, or you could play as the president at the time, or you could play as Terminator.
I need to play
RoboCop.
some.
Like that was your avatar that you chose when you played the game. It was like Those people aren't all friends. Like I don't understand.
My son
like,
probably knows them all. I'm sure he was playing them while I wasn't paying attention. He was always like, "Oh, check out the adult game."
Yeah.
But literally, I mean, if you play it, you got to stand back like 10 feet for it to make any sense because it's all like 8-bit graphics from back then, you know?
Yeah, some of them are pretty good. There was one that's got penguins on it, and it's the same kind of like kick game, and it's awesome. Like you got all these penguins running around. There's all these cool power ups, and there's patterns, and
Nice.
thankfully it's on. You can just hit like how many coins you want, and you can play all day. But
Yeah. Yeah, my wife and that's the other thing too. So it has 6,000 main games on there. However, you also have to take into consideration like if you play Pac-Man, there's like 6 Pac-Mans on there. There's Japanese Pac-Man from 1981. There's Japanese Pac-Man from 1982. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's all the same, but it's slightly different. But there are a ton of Asian games that are on there that are really kind of freaking cool. And that's what my son and my wife were doing for a long time, was just checking out new games that they could play. And they'd find all these freaking games. It's kind of, I don't know, a little hard to describe, but it's kind of like a Breakout. Not really. You had a cannon in the center and you would, launch some balls or whatever, and it could bounce off and act like Breakout and try to knock out colored pegs and all kinds of junk. And yeah, I mean, there's some really freaking cool games on there that I don't know why they never made it to the U.S.
Well, a lot of it was copyright, and a lot of it was going, will America like this? Because like certain Japanese games are just like, what? And then there's someone like, yeah, I'm going to play that game. Because there's some really good games. It's just, there's this one game that they did. It's a Japanese game, and it was about a prime minister that was really corrupt. So you played as the prime minister and you collected money bags, but you had to stay away from FBI agents that try to get you, or like their Secret Service agents from getting you. And when they got you, they would strip you down naked and whip you, because he was a kink, like he was big into kink stuff. Like it was found out that he was like big into like bondage and BDSM, which is not something that is like okay with them. And there was like characters like Mike Tyson was in there, and Michael Jackson would be enemies that you'd have to face off against. Again, these games are ridiculous, but it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And it is, I mean, in retrospect, it's way easier for like my wife and kid who don't have to pay anything to play the game to be like, oh, this is a really cool game. I can enjoy it. Versus back in the 80s, did a 12-year-old really want to devote his quarter to playing whatever the hell crazy ass Japanese game was coming out that made no sense to anybody.
The thing is you could just pick up the controller and play back then.
Right.
Okay. And now it's like you got to devote a lot of time into a game. And, it's like, oh, I got to see if my friends are on. Okay. Oh, what game do they want to play?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, the last game I played on a console for real was hell no, I can't even remember the damn name of it. It was not that it was along the Elder Scrolls series, but it was real super freaking popular with the dragons and all that crap. What the hell was that game? Somebody in chat? It was on the PlayStation 3.
Sorry, I was lost. I saw Sophia.
Skyrim?
Chicago.
Yeah, Skyrim. And I made it like 60% through. And then come to find out that there was like bugs in it, and because it was a console, they couldn't just patch it.
Yep.
I would have to start completely over in order to. And I was like, "Screw this, man! Like I can't get any further now because there was like if it was a PC game, you could totally patch it and then come up with a fix for it and work around it or whatever." But oh man, and that pissed me off. I mean, I had like. Hell, probably 100 hours in playing that damn game, and then found out, oh, okay, I can't finish it at all.
But here's the problem. Modern day problem is you buy a game that's a couple months old, and you throw it into your console, and you might as well just wait half the day.
Oh God! I mean, that was Christmas morning with my son, and we'd buy him a game. And yeah, you pop it in, and the very first thing you got to do is wait to download 3 gigs of data for the freaking thing. And I'm like,
oh, and then it's like,
oh, okay, I guess you can play it, New Year's Day or something. You ain't gonna play it today, buddy.
Yeah, the best thing to do it is, if you get at least the day one release, you can play it pretty quickly. But if you are months out, you just throw it in there and walk it away, man.
Yeah.
and then there goes a quarter of your hard drive space, on
Payback.
the console.
Yeah, I mean, it really. When I got into the console stuff, and he ended up getting, I think it was PS4 and then the Xbox One. That's when they really started. I mean, it was like 1 or 2 gigs to download an update, and I'm like, wait, what? Like,
you throw a Call of Duty in there, and then you buy a couple maps, the expansion, and it's like,
yeah,
oh shit, I'm at this one game is eating
Yeah.
like an eighth of my hard drive. It's like,
I'm
oh my god.
trying. Yeah, and these are all like the weird Japanese games.
Yeah.
cool.
They're
You
like,
just
look
throw
at the pretty girl.
one.
What I do like
Yeah.
about mine is I ended up investing. I ended up putting in LED blinky in, and what that does is it looks all fancy and everything. It lights up all the buttons and all that crap, which was a tremendous amount of work. But what's awesome is it's tied in with MAME. So, because you're playing so many different games, some game you got 6 buttons plus your money and player 1 button or whatever, player 2 or whatever player button. So
Yeah,
if you're
there you
playing
go.
if you're playing Donkey Kong, you only need 1 button. Well, it lights up the 1 button that you only need to use for that game. Versus if you play another game and you might need 6 buttons, like Metal Slug or something like that, it'll light up all 6 buttons. So even if you don't know how to play the game, it will light up however many buttons you need to actually play on it.
Hey, Doug, you wonder in that 80 gig update for Call of Duty, how much of that is cutscene footage that doesn't need to be there?
All of it.
It's like
80
like,
gigs
really?
for 1 game.
Yeah, like I said, it's not
It's pretty
uncommon
normal.
for one game to eat up 1/8 to 1/6 of your hard drive.
But is it
It's fucking ridiculous.
okay on a PC? Is Call of
Agreed.
Duty even an 80 gig?
Oh
game?
yeah, well yeah.
Yeah.
Well yeah. So
Is it
you
really?
go and buy
Damn.
you go buy the DVD, and then all these updates and patches come in, and then you want to buy the expansion pack? Oh here, I mean one game could easily eat up a quarter gig of your,
Holy
mine's only a
crap.
500 gig hard drive on mine. But
Where's Bill Gates saying nobody's going to need more than 256 megs of RAM?
No,
Or
it
whatever
was
the
600.
hell
It was
back in the day.
640. We
Oh,
talked about it
640,
yesterday. It was 640,
Dang it.
and so someone said it
Holy
was a rumor.
crap.
Dang
I
it.
remember
No.
using double space and shit, or whatever the hell it was, on a PC to try to get 40 megs out of a 20 meg hard drive, and the thing weighed like 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember
Now
DOS
we're
when
at 200 gigs.
you'd be like using double space for DOS. I was like,
Yeah.
you get double.
Bob, no,
enable-
this is not one of the ones that does that. It totally doesn't do that at all.
Come on, she needs to get
Not-
naked.
Not at all.
When you beat
Not
it,
one of those games.
it removes her clothing. Come on.
It
Yeah.
does. It does. They all do.
One
to
of
some
one of
extent.
these days, I'll get on there and I'll try to get the webcam
Zombies
over there.
was
and-
the best. I was addicted to Zombies for
Zombies is good.
Call of Duty.
Dang it.
It is extremely fun, but I don't use it as much as I probably should, and it takes up a lot of freaking room in this office. That's the other half that I'm like, well, if I build a pinball machine, it's going to be like twice the footprint for that.
Yeah.
So I don't even want to mess with it right now.
Wonder Boy. Such a good game.
Alexa, turn on lights.
Hogan's Alley.
He's got his headphones on this time.
Buttram says I don't play games. Come on, man.
Lesson
Butcher doesn't
learned.
play games.
Somebody says I don't either, really. Although I did, I played Hearts with my wife like 2 weeks ago. We downloaded an app so we could play Hearts against each other
Nice.
on the phone.
Hearts
It's a good
Against
game.
Humanity.
Yeah, I haven't played a game in shoot, I don't know how long.
Space Laser. See if I can search for files.
Cat's just
Under E.
screaming by his ear.
Yeah, ROMs. Where did I hide those? Are they under here? Yep, here they are. Fantasia is one of them. See if that actually.
Yes, it's
ended up-
also known as water.
See, that's what I don't understand about Retro Arch is like I know I pressed the button for it.
Yeah.
I know I scanned it. It doesn't
Yeah.
show up in anything. Scan file. E.
I
ROMs.
gotta get my
Arcade.
NAS up. Also, I got
Yeah.
a NAS that I need to hook up.
I have one that's 2 TB, and apparently that's not enough nowadays when you
Uh,
guys are playing 200 gig games. Jesus.
Yeah, but this is just a NAS, though. You're not gonna be doing that off of a NAS. So
Yeah.
that's more like
I use
streaming some
it.
movies.
I use it for like a secondary backup. So
Yeah,
It also didn't. Oh, there it is.
yeah. I need to sync mine to like get like a box account so I could just sync it up to there and get unlimited, cloud storage.
Oh boy.
And then say like
Booyah.
after like 6
not
months.
safe for children.
Oh, there you go.
So you gotta pick the country that you want to be in. So let's pick the USSR,
Yeah, you will.
Back in the U.S.
and then you gotta pick which beautiful girl from the USSR. And this is that kick game where you're like, you try to. Oh, I hate the spider.
Stupid spider.
Oh, now who's contacting me?
Ah!
Oh, my. When am I gonna get it? Really? The 20th?
Don't come over here.
Oh, I
Dang
guess
it. No.
you pay for a second day delivery, 2 to 3 day delivery, and it's gonna be here on the 20th.
Yeah, you stay over there, Mr. Spider.
Yeah, spider.
Spider. I guess it's
Oh, boy.
20th. What day is that?
Dang it. I don't know how to play this game. Like, they turn
Saturday.
evil if you don't do it right. I don't know how to do it correctly.
Yeah, the only thing I messed up on was on my control panel. I put my spinner kind of centered in the control panel, and it was kind of dictated by the height that I built it because
I died.
it
Freddy.
gets mounted underneath. And it works really great for most games, unless you're really going at it with golden tee. Then you can like smash your fingers into the screen because you're trying to drive the ball really hard.
Yeah.
But everything else, like Missile Command and all that other stuff, it works out really well.
Yeah, it just sucks that for the system I want to reborn on my channel, the Atari XE, I won't be able to do. It was Bug Hunt. It was called Bug Hunt. So
Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
Bug Hunt, I kind of vaguely remember that.
yeah.
Or rework station.
Yeah, the extruder's ready. I can go back to 3D printing stuff.
I should probably look into it because there's probably a lot more emulators now. What really was
there's a
cool
ton.
was putting Tiny XP on there. That was awesome. I don't know if you guys are aware of what that is, but it's like a slimmed down version of Windows XP that only has the bare minimum of what you need.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's what.
there's not all the background processes and all kinds of junk going on and everything.
And that's
I
why
have one of
I
those for
feel like-
RetroPie now.
Yeah.
So it's basically Windows 2000.
Oh God.
Is it?
Stop it.
Yeah, well, probably. Yeah, actually.
Well, I mean, the thing
Windows
is the
ME.
Oh. But no, basically, Windows 2000 was, I honestly, back in the day, I thought it was probably the better of the two. XP came out, it was just felt like overweight and bloated.
Everyone
compared
loved
to
XP because
2000.
games actually played good on it.
Windows XP was like me, overweight, a little bloated. Okay, maybe a lot of bloated, but still. Do you guys want to know? I was in here earlier watching about natural disasters, waiting for somebody to stream.
It's normal.
I was watching about natural
No,
disasters. They're talking
sorry,
about,
Chris Travis. OS2 Warp. Sorry to
yeah,
interrupt, but
OS2
I was very familiar with OS2 Warp. I had to actually support it. So
Yeah.
Gross. All right.
Robbie Mack is somewhere.
Take a piss.
Holy
Or get a
cow!
drink.
Look at this. Look at the joystick layout on that main station.
It's a 4-player.
Yeah.
Nice job. So I saw you were playing with your little magnets there, Mr. Dan.
Yeah, I was trying to find out where Mr. Carnes got his from so I could know where to order them from in the future because he obviously must not have ordered his that long ago and got his already, where I ordered mine like 2 weeks ago. And like I said, I got shorted. They shorted me 4 bastards.
The neodymium magnets.
Yeah, they're neodymiums.
I need a price list so I can
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah, I'm going to put together a price list so that I have it for the build, which, I'm going to have to try to find a better place to get magnets from. So I want to find out where Mr. Carnes got his from and what he paid
I
for it, so that I can have that to kind of roll into my bomb for these,
oh, hey, you know what time it is, Dan, right? I
Uh,
usually do
Beer
this on
30.
your. I know. I usually do this on your stream, Dan.
all right.
I got the phone out. You know what time it is, right?
Yeah, time to check the money. Let's
The
see how much
money.
you're at.
See how much Tripods Garage is earning. You ready?
$4.
Yes, I did. Look at that. Ooh, you're in the 20s now, or is that 30s? Hard to tell.
30
30.
$30.80.
$30.
Damn, son.
Multiple magnets act as one when combined. Yes, I did, Bob. But I was just trying to go for like a simple one magnet type of setup. But what magnets did you order then, and where did you order yours from? And when you assemble yours and have a idea of how well they work, I will see. Because right now these aren't bad.
Those are pretty small
The
magnets.
50 by 2s. Well, yeah, because I'm trying to remember. Give me a second. I'll tell you what I ordered.
Oh,
Kind
I
of.
get to use my fancy screwdriver.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I
yeah?
want to watch this.
Is that one of those little electric ones?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Looks like it for a dentist.
Yeah. Dentist drill. Yeah. I ordered these are the N30, the N35. They're the 15 by 10.
Look at you and your math.
Alexa, what is the weather for Rockford?
Nice.
And you got the 15 by 2s, and you just added up 5 of them to get the 15 by 10. Unless you want a little less, then you just go with a 15 by
Someone
whatever.
sounds like they have an IBM keyboard or something.
That's
Yeah,
Robbie.
Robbie
Oh
Mack.
shoot!
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm typing in the background.
No, it's okay. If I'm chugging beer, I give two shits. I don't care. As everyone says, it's just water anyway. So
Yeah.
Damn, I'm surprised it picked that up. Usually, it's not that sensitive.
oh my Mac keyboard sucks. That's really loud. Dick, you just say.
So Henry,
Henry's here. He made it in.
Oh, Chris,
Activated his Echo Dot.
Oh, I fell asleep on Dan's channel.
uh-oh.
They just caught me, and then they were messing around with my my Echo.
With his Alexa.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
best.
they were telling it to turn on lights and stuff, and I woke up just in time before they started ordering shit. So
Yeah, because when it's like it was like, hey Alexa, turn on the lights.
Yeah,
And then-
Walter did
and
that
then the
once.
lights went on, and he woke up as it was like, hey Alexa, add Big Black Dildo.
He was using the text to speech thing in his streams or whatever. So whenever somebody would type something, it would say it on a speaker. And then he got up to leave the room, and everybody started saying like, "Echo, turn off the lights," or "Alexa, turn off the lights," or whatever the hell it was, and it started doing all kinds of crazy ass shit. He learned his lesson real quick on that one.
we got a lot of stuff hooked up to that thing.
2 things right now. 1, Henry, you're in the park hanging out. That's cool. 2, Mr. Travis just sat there and said that you activated his dot.
I know
So
that's
that
what I was
means
getting at.
Yeah, that's what I say. With us sitting here right now saying it repeatedly, it means we're messing with his shit.
Well, the thing is my daughter has smart bulbs. They all, they both have the Alexa in their rooms, right?
Yeah.
And we had to name hers Echo. You should be able to name it anything you want. And I think that's one thing that sucks about it. You can only
can't
name it
rename
2
it?
things. No, you could do 3 names. I believe it's Echo, Alexa, and computer.
Yeah, well, I can
So-
tell you right now, I will never use the first one because that's the name of that's second ex-wife's name.
Nice.
Yeah.
Chris, I'm changing the name. But no, it's and we added the smart bulbs to hers, and she can actually control the smart bulbs in the living room with hers. But we can't do it reverse. I'm like, wait a minute, I set yours up. How is that possible?
Magic.
Yeah.
Do you believe in
But I need
that?
to get some. I need to get some Wi-Fi repeaters in this house, though.
Oh, there's Llama using the classic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun one to use on people.
There you go.
Go ahead and say
So,
it.
well, actually, we got 4 Alexas in the house. So
I have none. Thank the Lord Jesus.
I have.
we got
I
the.
have a home.
I can technically use my phone voice thing to do all this stuff, but
You know what's awesome? If you have a Google Home and you were to use the Google Home app on your phone, you can send messages home like your voice home. Like I do it to these guys all the time. Like here, watch. I'll show you. I've got.
Yeah, because we could connect each one like a PA system.
Well,
We could do that.
yeah, kind of. It's kind of like that. What it does is you just got to say the right thing, and it'll do it. I just got to get it plugged back in real quick because I unplugged it to use my soldering iron yesterday.
Soldering. You know, you can't crush these pints against your head like a can.
You
Oh.
you
try
can
it.
if you do it hard enough.
Okay,
One of them will give.
Chris or yeah, someone else will have to do it, not me.
I've already done that enough times. I used to do pop cans when I was a kid, when I was in high school. And then one day when I did the pop can, it split, and the pop can sheared my head open. I
Ow.
bled like a dead goose, man.
Hey, Dan.
It's bad.
check who's out in the chat.
Henry.
Wow.
Henry's here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Henry's
said
been in
that.
for a minute. Yeah, Henry's been in for a hot minute. You missed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Henry's first time hanging out with us. He spent 6.5 hours chatting with us, and at the end of that, he's like, "I'll stream with you guys again." It was like,
Nice.
really? We didn't
Cool.
scare you off? He's like, "No, I'll hang out with you guys again."
Yeah, I mean, he hung out to the end, didn't he?
Yeah, I messaged him and I said, "Hey, I said my buddy Chris is streaming. If you want to come hang out," he said, "I'll be there." And then now he's hanging out at the park. He's at the park on his phone watching us right now.
Cool.
So,
That's the best way to do it.
okay, now here, I turned on I turned it on. So let's see here. I'll show you. Go here, click on this.
Yeah, we got the Echo Show in the
Announce.
bedroom.
Shut the hell up. Not pronouns. Shut the hell up. See?
Yeah,
Look at that technology working.
Yeah, with the Google Home, I do that all the time. That when I'm at work, if nobody answers their fucking phones when I call the house, I'll do that, and then whoever's like sitting around will hear me yell, "Answer the fucking phone," or "Wake up, mom," or something like that. And then
the wife just hit me.
And you just hit me with a bottle.
hey,
Wow.
Off the bed. It's 9:30. Llama, come on, man.
it's 9:30 real time according to Llama, but for me it's 8:30 in my fake time.
I went to bed at 4:30 last night. Got up at 8, and then took a nap at noon. Got up at 2. So I think
Yeah.
I've had like 5 hours sleep so far today.
Yeah.
I'll
Llama
be
hasn't taken that nap
Back at
yet,
it
though.
again tonight.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm selling some Spare Nova brick that it's like siding for the house. It's like a veneer siding of brick, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So the last question is, you can't really read it, but I really don't know. How many feet do you have? Should I answer 1 foot?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
I have one-
Just
I
one.
would, yeah.
I would respond back
I
if
only
I
have 1 foot.
and
I
one
lost
foot.
the other one to an angry wrestler.
An angry Warcocky.
No,
Angry Warcocky ate it.
angry cocky.
It's pretty
The
normal.
Angry Warcocky ate it.
Nice.
Let's see how much longer on that print. 36 minutes. Damn.
Lugging logs into his van for like 4 hours today. Yeah, I took apart my mower and then reassembled it and then took it apart again because it's shot and we have to replace the engine now.
Lugging logs. I'm pretending he's a lumberjack now.
Did you eat?
No, not yet. But there's spaghetti in there and crap that I
I
can
was
just
gonna-
nuke or whatever.
Spaghetti.
Chicken fried steak in there. I was gonna make just the patty.
Spaghetti fried
Oh,
steak.
bear
If
delivery.
I make it, are you
How are
going
you
to
gonna
eat
do
it?
that? You hit her with a bottle and she still brings
If
you
I don't want
another.
to make it, then you don't eat it.
I know,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have a bruise on my arm.
Did you
It
get
hurts
whatever
so
sewed
bad.
that you were trying to do?
She get you back. Jerk.
Warren
She's like-
Taki.
She's like
Papa
30
Camper,
years on
there's a
crutches.
section
You
that
shouldn't hurt so
It
easily.
was what?
On her pop-up camper.
Uh-oh.
That's why it
Not the
took so
pop-up
long,
camper.
so it's so improved canvas and everything was like that.
They have a pop-up camper?
Yeah, they do.
We
It's
started
a
out with
really
a
nice
pop-up
pop-up camper.
What happened to their big one?
It
that
pops
they-
up when any girl goes by.
Oh shit! I thought he
Every
was still
time a cute girl walks by, it
using
gets
the big
excited.
camper that they had. I had no idea.
Ooh, that one hurt. Did you hear that one?
That
got
was
They got a
Wow.
pop-up camper and they already had to replace the.
No, it's
Ah.
and they didn't have to replace anything. It's
Oh,
just-
that one.
they
That
got
was smart.
$1,000.
Okay.
And there was just a spot
marital
where
abuse. Marital
the- it
abuse.
was-
I
it was
keep on
about-
saying that I
it
gotta
was about
call.
this big, and there's a spot where the canvas was
What?
separating. So
Keep it
I
You
separated.
take your machine over there and sell it. Or?
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
no, we didn't have to take all
Keep them
the.
separated.
Oh, I think you may have to
Served by
mute
hand?
Robbie.
Oh, okay.
Gotta keep them separated.
Okay.
So did you guys see that like Vanilla Ice is now doing like hip hop?
I can't see
He's been
anything
doing
except for a shaking cat face over your face.
Oh, you got a fan club going, Mrs. Tripod.
Hey, do you know what hip hop is?
Um,
Hick
No.
hop.
Hick. God damn it, I can't even say it right now. Hick
Hick hop.
hop. Fuck is like country rap.
Yeah.
It's country rap, and Vanilla Ice is doing country rap now. He went
normal.
from rap to heavy metal, hard rock to hip hop.
Wow.
Why
Yeah.
wouldn't you when you can't do anything good?
Well, he was
I
doing
guess, yeah.
and stuff. I guess he just wasn't making enough money flipping houses because women
I
and
don't really know.
Yeah,
what
the
he's
Vanilla
doing. I
Ice
kind of don't
project.
care what he's doing anymore.
Bye, Llama.
to be honest.
women, booze, and drugs cost money, and
Well, that
flip
happens when you're a young white kid that made all that money when he was his age, and
yeah,
you got to
back,
replenish it, I guess.
back when rolling around in a Mustang Fox body converted 5.0 was the thing to do.
No, that was a thing to do ever.
Yeah,
I mean, I have a lot of respect for Beastie Boys because they started out doing hardcore and then they went to rap. But when they did rap, they did like white
Yeah.
dude rap where they're,
Yep.
Dr. Seuss and Yosemite Sam and all kinds of crazy stuff in their lyrics, and they didn't try to pretend to be something they weren't. Yeah, they're awesome. Vanilla
I
Ice,
get abused
I'm
by
not
the
a fan.
wife.
I do like the Beastie Boys. They were really awesome.
yep.
Paul's Boutique is an awesome album. I love that album.
Sure do got a lot of 5-volt fans, Chris.
Chris, you got a lot of 5-volt fans. Did anybody ever tell you that?
Yeah, you just did actually.
That's awesome.
Oh, I'm getting abused, guys.
More 5-volt fans.
Yeah, you are.
Oh
So
my
many
god.
5-volt fans.
5 point slow. I had one.
You're a 5-volt fan.
What? No, 5
What?
point slow. 5-0 slow Mustang. 5-0 slow. 5 point slow.
Spectrum is still fighting for his right to party.
It's 5 slow.
You can't even get more than 2
Well, we used to
stream
say 5
days
point slow.
a month, so you're not fighting that hard, are you?
Oh, Bob, I don't deserve it, Bob. I gotta call. What do I call? Who do I call for
DCFS.
hotline?
Ghostbusters.
No.
Spousal abuse.
That's probably the best line in Casper is when Ray Stantz shows up and he tries to get rid of Casper and he's like, "You got to call somebody else."
Never saw it.
and Dan's eating the meow.
Such a powerful fan for 12 volts. All right.
I'm down. Yeah.
Okay.
So my brother-in-law's a cop over in the Quad Cities in East Moline, and it's funny because
yeah.
now they can start pulling people over again because there's less fear for COVID, so they can start pulling people over again. So he says,
Less fear for COVID, more fear for riots. Yeah.
yeah. He said that now that he's back to work, he's going to start doing the meow thing again. He's like, be able to pull people over. I'm going to start with the meow. I said, really? You're going to do the meow? He's like, yeah. Like, so, meow, do you know why I pulled you over? You going to do that? He said, yeah. So he's going to start doing the meow.
Oh,
Wow.
that's amusing.
Kind of hard to take a cop serious when he's like, meow, do you know why I pulled you over?
As long as he doesn't put knees into people's necks, I think he'll do just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not that kind of officer. But he's okay.
Mr. Butcher needs a cold towel for those sick burns, Warcocky.
Oh, see, daughter and the wife gets to stand in line at the at the DMV.
Oh, who's getting a license?
Oh, the younger one.
Oh,
Yeah.
we can get rid of her, right? She's
No, the younger one's fine. It's the older one
Okay.
we need to get rid of.
okay. Well, you live in an area where it's really easy to get rid of people.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't. Well, I need a how-to guide then.
Oh, that's easy. You just take them to the bad side. Just drop her off in the south side of town for a little bit.
Okay. I always tell people if you get to the hundreds in the streets, then you're screwed.
Yeah, you just send her into the bodega to pick up a pack of smokes and drive away.
The bodega.
Yeah, I had to throw in the word bodega in today's conversation. Guys. It was my word of the day.
I'm just waiting. I just need to protect my right arm from more wife slaps.
Hey,
Put
yours
a
is
pillow
hitting
on your arm.
yours is hitting you with the like just off camera. Mine was beating you with a flip flop on camera. So
Well, okay, a flip flop is a little bit different than the backside of a hand.
It wasn't the back side of my hand.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Palm of my hand, buddy.
it's gonna be the front side of your ass, Mister.
Yeah, wait till later tonight. She's gonna get you real good with that backhand.
Well,
You know, so tomorrow when there's no tripod anywhere to be found on the internet, we're gonna have to
Well, he'll
wonder
be
what,
found on the internet in pieces.
yeah.
okay, wait. Well, there's only so many pieces left.
Yeah.
So
Well, exactly.
they'll be
You'll
like,
just
we
found a
found
couple.
part. Oh, could you
We
imagine?
only found 3 limbs. Well, that's what you're supposed to find.
That's what. Thank you, Chris. You just ruined my no.
Yeah, that's what I do. I ruin everyone's childhood and dreams. That's how I work.
Punchline.
Hey, as long
Not
as it's
Jane.
as long as you're not ruining their childhood dreams, then you're okay.
Yeah, it was. We found everything but the right leg. Where did that go?
Should probably look
What
further.
would be even funnier is when like they call your wife in, it's like sit there and say like we found everything, but we found your husband. Be like, did you find everything? And they'll be like, we found everything but his right leg. Where did his right leg go?
That was my favorite one.
I love this.
I used to have it on a mantle in our bedroom.
I did.
what's
You know.
missing.
Yeah.
Damn it! Damn it!
What are we
Damn
damning
it,
now?
Jim.
Because these things are like actually when you get down to where there's only 2 of them, it's kind of hard to pull them apart. I'm like trying to separate the magnets. I want to try and stack them together sideways, but then you get a little brave. Holy hell! Here, let's see if you guys can see. Let's see.
Just try harder, Dan.
Okay, now watch.
He has cement shoe at the bottom of Lake Michigan. I mean, he's a cheap kill. You only need 1 cement shoe.
Look how far. Okay, now look.
Aw.
The magnet is right here. Here are the magnets. Now watch.
We're anticipating. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's a good
Fancy.
like 5 or 6 inches.
You know how much land that was deforested for your magnets there, Dan? Do you feel
Yeah.
guilty at all?
I do not. No.
Not the way I
neither
do it.
I.
You want to know why I don't feel guilty? Because every Tesla owner rocking Tesla right now is so proud of themselves, but the lithium that gets mined to go into the batteries to make them batteries. Come on now. I don't feel so
Okay,
bad about
so
that.
I asked him, how long does it take you to become carbon neutral? And they don't know what carbon neutral means.
You mean
So-
Tesla?
Their car has autopilot. Do you really like? There's not really an argument anymore. Like until
Yeah,
your
it's
car
like,
has
okay.
autopilot, calm your titties.
The difference is
Oh.
like I would own a Tesla. I would. I'd own a Tesla, but I also know that the mining that goes into getting the lithium for those is like it was like ridiculous. In what
Well, that's why I said with carbon neutral,
Yeah. It's like how many
it
years-
takes a lot of carbon to make those machines. It's like anyone that's protesting, the green earth, and stuff. Okay, let me see what shoes you're wearing. Oh, but I rode a bike here. Okay, well, there's a factory that made that bike. There's a factory that made the tires. There's a factory that made this.
Right.
How many Tesla owners believe in a flat Earth?
Flat earthers. Nice.
Hey, I better be careful.
there's-
I might have just offended someone in the chat. by
You
saying-
did. Yeah, because
Damn it.
whoever that
You
guy
offended
was,
me. I wasn't even here, but he still offended me.
He said
Yeah,
flat
because
earther.
Yeah,
Game over.
Robbie Mack is a flat earther.
did he build his own rocket and die in it?
No, I'm not a flat earther.
Oh, now you're not a flat earther. Last week you were.
when the hell was I a flat earther?
He just said last week you were a flat earther.
Yeah, last
Now this
week.
you're just flip flop.
I don't have hell. If I had the choice, I'd move to Mars today.
Yeah,
I'd get the hell off of this planet. No, I'm not a flat earther.
I get a kick out of people who sit there and believe that every other planet
I'm
in
not
our
making mashed.
ground
This one.
except for Earth.
I'm not making mashed potatoes. I'm not doing gravy. I'm not doing anything.
Hey,
This is
tell Robbie, I'll take mashed potatoes.
I'll take mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes here, please.
Man, I gotta adjust the sensitivity on this mic. You guys are picking up way too much. You know what the problem is? Supercomputer. It's super sensitive now.
Oh yeah.
No, it's because your wife wants to make it for us too, and you're not inviting us over.
I need to order some
I saw
Pharaoh
that one.
JSTs, some M5s, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, you need to do that for Chris Travis. I'm sure he would not argue one bit if all those things showed up in his house. His wife and the credit card might complain, but I don't think he will. Especially since he can just bring me some of the.
Oh, it is. Isn't it Taco Tuesday? And we didn't have tacos, honey.
Oh, tacos sound good right now.
Oh boy, now she's gonna hit you with the other
I
hand.
want.
No,
ball
she's showing me pictures of three girls dancing, and she's in the picture.
Yeah, but if it's Taco
Ah,
Tuesday,
well.
shouldn't you be spending some time with your wife?
What? Oh, she's right next to me.
How come
Oh, there was two girls kissing me.
Good call, Buttram.
You should put the wife on camera for a little while.
That's what the deal
You're like,
is.
here you go, honey. It's all for you.
Because I kept muting and you were having a conversation. You guys were commenting. And I'm like, wait a second. I'm muting my headset. No, it was coming
No.
through the webcam. That's why.
Oh, you have two audio inputs now.
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
Pink
Robbie has to be special. With
Double
two audio
fisting it.
inputs.
With the audio.
Yeah, Bob Carnes gets it. Pink Taco Tuesday.
No, pink taco.
There is a in the loop. There is a restaurant called Pink Taco.
Yeah.
Normal.
Yep. You can go there and check
Chicago
out.
Loop. It's right off of.
I'm offended. I want a pink sausage restaurant now.
It's right off
Yep.
of which street is it?
Wow.
Clark. Right off of Clark it's like basically Clark and the river right there. So Clark
Hey,
and
since there's a restaurant called Dick's, okay, isn't it Dick's the place where they treat you like shit, or is that Ed the Bevic? Right?
Ed the Bevics.
Okay. Ed
yeah.
the Bevic.
Oh yeah, I remember when the videos came out. Oh, listen to how this waitress is
Waitress
treating
talk,
those
yeah.
poor
But
people.
don't you guys think that, like, to make it fair, shouldn't there be a restaurant called Karen's, where it's like you go in to order your food?
You can literally go to
You
any
want-
restaurant and find one. She's the one who got her fry order messed up, and she's
Yeah.
pissed because it
Well, I'm
takes
just
3
saying, like,
gosh
could
darn
you
seconds to say my fries
you-
are wrong. Can you fix it?
Yeah. But could you imagine the wait staff walking up to you and you're like, "Yeah, I'd like to order now," and they're like, "Excuse me, I'll get the manager."
Only the managers help you.
It's,
Oh boy.
it's not my job. Let me get the manager.
I think you need to put Dancing Taco by Dan instead
no.
of the meow.
No, he gets a tiny kitty.
I get the kid.
He gets to lick the kitty.
The opposite
That's
of
that's Taco Tuesday.
Good kitty.
Someone's
Where is
understanding.
Devin?
Devin is taking
Where
a
is
person.
Ron?
I don't know
They're
where
making
Ron's
out.
at, but I know Devin is taking a personal day. She's working out some issues.
When is Jordan coming back? Is he still
Yeah,
hopped up?
He can't
When-
make it downstairs.
He says no computer time right now. Not yet.
Okay.
What? What does that
Dick's
mean?
is a restaurant where they insult you. Okay, yeah. So there is a Dick's as well.
Dick's Last Resort.
Yeah, that's right. It's Dick's Last Resort. Yeah. So you got Dick's and Ed DeBevitt. Both places they have like ignorant wait staff, but there
Is
should
Ed's
be.
even back in business? I know they closed for a while and they thought they were going to come back. I just get the Reuben when I went there. That's all.
Yeah.
I just buy sporting goods there.
At
Wrong
Dick's.
Dick's.
Oh yeah. There's so many dicks in the world.
Oh my God, too many.
I love
dicks.
driving to
Hard to keep
Woodfield Mall and
track of
seeing
them
the
all.
big dicks.
Yeah.
It's quite
Oh
the
yeah,
sight.
it was boarded up.
No, this Dick's is green.
Hey, the Dick's had wood.
No. Keep dropping my crimp.
I worked with a guy named Dick Wood. Well,
Yeah.
actually Richard Wood, but
Richard Wood, but he was
Yeah.
Dick Wood. He's kind of like a double whammy. His parents hated him.
yeah, it is. Yeah, tell me he didn't get made fun of when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Grew up in the 70s.
Oh yeah, they picked on him back then. They didn't have none of this go to your safe place bullshit.
No, they sure as hell didn't.
Oh, can I take a nap?
No, get your ass up and get going. We still got another. You got to go out there and push mow that yard, and you don't get to use the gas powered mower either. You got to use that old like crank wheel. The faster you
The
push,
scissor thing or whatever. The manual push. We had one of those when I was a kid. Oh God.
like that's like we got an acre of grass to mow. Get your ass out there. You
Oh,
gotta
we
get-
didn't have that much, but it still sucked. I mean, we had like an eighth of an acre, if that. But it
Yeah,
was no fun at all.
Yeah, my grandmother's house sat on an acre of land. There's only about 3/4 of it though was actually.
The house I live on now, we have 5 acres that we mow, which has been a fiasco in and of itself with the mower. But when my wife was growing up, about half of it was gated off, and they had horses and cows that would graze and all that stuff. So, but they had a mow about 2.5 acres with a push mower.
A real
Luckily-
mower.
Yeah, luckily there were 4 girls, so they all split the time.
They all
So
took turns.
they cut for an hour each or whatever the hell it was with a push mower. But man,
I
they
grew
had a
up with the
suck
father
back in the
that
day.
was. I grew up with the father who was the yard Nazi, so I didn't mow good enough. So I was only allowed
There
to
you
mow
go.
the backyard.
I do it to my kids, but I do it for a different reason. I'm like, look, this is my chance to just enjoy myself and have some peace of quiet. Get the hell away from the mower.
Nice.
Plus, my my mower hasn't worked in a while, and my parents live just across town, so I always go over there and steal their zero turn. And
Jeez.
like my youngest son, he tried to run the zero turn and then couldn't figure it out, so he kind of gave up. And then my middle son enjoys the zero turn, but I just don't trust him not to run the fucking fence down. So
Mr. Buttram knows the pain that you're not good enough to even mow the front yard.
Dan, do you need that
Yeah.
Euro spinner?
oh yeah, the little gyro spinner thing that he made the other day. Remember that big ass gyro spinner he had where you'd spin it and you'd let it go and it would stand on its end and spin around?
No.
Mr. Chris Travis should join stream and show it off.
Yeah, Mr. Chris Travis.
I don't really
Yeah.
do yard work either, Bob. I do, I don't know, landscaping stuff and that, but my wife, and like that is her time. That's her alone time. That's her me time or whatever to mow the grass.
Well, you then
I
send
just
her to
maintain
our
the,
house.
the mower.
I'm done with yard work almost every weekend for the
No,
last
she
month.
loves it. She loves doing it, and I'm like, okay, by all means, I'll just keep maintaining the mower. And apparently, I did not do a good enough job.
Yeah, because you know what?
Yeah, we can't repeat what Bob said on the off chance he's not.
I'm really pissed. I mean, I spent a ton of money on this mower, and it turns out when I'm looking through the reviews for the replacement mower that I want to put on here, I'm amazed at the amount of people that are like, yeah, my Kawasaki engine failed at 500 hours, 600 hours, 300 hours. Ours failed at 480 hours. So now I realize, okay, I don't want to go with another Kawasaki. I want to go with a Briggs or. Actually,
Briggs Stratton.
Briggs or a Honda, or well, actually, what I'm gonna go with is a Harbor Freight. Believe it or not, there are a ton
Yeah,
of people that
yeah,
are.
the Predator
Yeah, the
engine.
Predator mower.
I've been
The
I've been
Predator
watching a guy
engine,
that's
yeah.
there's a guy that's on YouTube that's building a dump
Yeah.
cart Predator engine. It's like
I didn't know if that's what you were
it's
doing.
it's running all off of like hydraulic. It's pretty cool. I mean, he's like fabricated the whole thing in his garage.
Yeah,
He's got
huge following for go karts and stuff, and lawnmowers and all that junk. But I mean,
it's like a
a
450cc or something.
it's a grand for a mower or for an
The
engine
printers,
versus
wow.
me going and spending like if I went with a Honda or Briggs or something like that, Kohler, it'd be like $2,000 easy.
Bob, are you buying me a new printer? Thank you.
Bob's buying me a printer. You guys have a big enough collection.
I don't
I
have
got
a
one,
big collection.
and now I
Yeah.
gotta wait for the freaking
I have a video.
CR6 SE for like 5 months.
Both of my working printers have the same build volume as yours. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. My two printers are 4-1, so
I'm gonna be waiting like for 6 months for my CR6 SE.
Yeah, you will, but that's because you decided to be a Kickstarter and back a product. So now
I
you
know
got
what the fuck's wrong with me, but hey, for the price of $265, that's a good printer for $265, man.
Yeah, considering
So-
considering this one right here is going to cost me more than $265, and that one right there,
honestly,
that one right there is going to cost me more than $265 when I finish that one too, because I still got to get different. I got to get different arms and such so that I can mount the smart effector.
if I didn't get that printer for
Damn,
$265,
I'm not
I wasn't gonna buy it.
How am I not a mod in your chat, dude? Come on,
God damn it.
that's just
What the hell?
wrong.
The hell, Chris? Are we going to bed
Yeah.
now? Is that what
So
we're
if any gearheads actually want to look at the video that I'm about to post, I put a scope. I had one of these small scope cams, whatever the hell it is.
My wife just told me Taco Tuesday's been postponed until Taco Wednesday.
There it is.
Okay, hey honey, can we have Taco Wednesday?
One of these little scope cams that you can
I want to
run
make
through
it.
anything. So I ran that through the
Taco Wednesday at Dan's house.
cylinder where the what
Oh,
you call it
sure.
spark plug went through on the engine.
Yeah.
And if you want to look at that, you can, but you're not going to see any piston there. It's actually kind of comical. So that's the video on what I ran.
Oh,
This is-
look, we got a hug.
the scope
Two
through there.
hugs. Dan gave
Yeah,
hugs.
that's the adopted son and future daughter-in-law.
I got well.
See, he could pass for my kid, so it's all good. See, he could pass for, except for the round head. I got the wrong. He's got the little round head.
The only thing I adopt is dogs.
Yeah.
We'll get you a kid.
Saturday and pick him up.
They're pretty cheap
No, I'm not
on.
adopting.
Yeah.
I'm done adopting kids. I can't even raise my own.
They're gonna turn
The only
out
reason why
awesome.
to watch.
Yeah,
Chicago
Bob,
PD is
there's
for
no piston
Sophia
there.
Bush. There she is.
Literally. And Chris Travis, excellent point. I might do my own colonoscopy next time around. I'm going to look that up on YouTube and see. I'm sure there's DIY colonoscopy
Can
on
we
YouTube.
all be there? For it?
What?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll
I've
live
only had,
stream
like,
it.
I only had like.
Can we
4.
live stream this?
Yeah.
I'm due for one.
We'll
I've
do it
only
on
had,
your
like, 4
channel,
of them.
Chris.
Whatever.
DIY colonoscopies, honey.
No.
She's like, I'm like, no, because I actually due for one because I had a colon cancer one, 6 years ago. So I'm due for
Oh,
mine.
wow. Oh, so you actually have to go through. I got to poop in a box and mail it.
Poop in the box. That sounds like fun.
I was
I mean,
happy
it-
about that.
It
I
beats pooping in a.
It's called Cologuard,
parallelogram.
whatever. So they
Yeah.
you send that, and then if there's anything that like raises any alarms, then they'll call you in for a
You
real
know, it's basically-
colonoscopy. But if there's
Yeah,
not,
it's like,
then
do you see blood in your stool? That's a sign.
I guess
Here's
Well,
your sign.
yeah.
All right, guys. It is going on 9 o'clock, and I need to get to bed early tonight because I've been dragging ass.
What?
I'm trying to
Don't
early.
drag your ass.
get out early. I try not to drag my ass, but it's gotten so large and saggy. that all it is is- so I got to go to bed.
Bob, I have no idea. More importantly, I'm
Well,
not sure where it is.
Where's our brownies? Where's our brownies?
What kind of brownies?
Just
Yeah, Dan.
regular brownies. You want me to go get one
They're
and
not
eat it?
magical.
I mean, I can go get one and eat it in front of you guys, and then you guys can just live vicariously through me.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
It'll look like you're eating shit. So.
Yeah, especially when I smile with it all like in my teeth and stuff. Yep. Yes, I'm going to be nice to my wife. I'm going to go curl up and go to sleep. It is 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
I am legitimately going to bed early tonight because I have books that are printing.
All right, Dan.
for-
Yeah, Michael, it's not a fun experience.
Oh,
The
about 6
colonoscopy.
left.
It's the prep that
Hey.
sucks. The colonoscopy
Yeah, it
isn't
is.
bad.
However,
It's the prep
If
that
you can,
sucks.
if you can do Cologuard, do that. I would highly recommend it because I've heard everybody
Yeah,
talk
but it
about.
still doesn't. Okay, you gotta remember though.
you guys got to remember
Cologuard is
the guy in
okay.
chat who loves colonoscopies. He just joined.
So, John May, thing. Wow. Anyways,
that.
that's bad. Anyway,
I let John Mack check me for polyps in my butthole.
I'm sure John.
and that's the problem
probably
is that
very skilled in
precancerous polyps, Robbie. It won't check
Yeah.
for shit like that. So it doesn't. You cannot avoid getting a colonoscopy
Okay.
All
as
right.
much as it sucks.
So
I
all
mean,
my
you can't
free
avoid it.
friends-
And plus,
You just
when you
don't
get
wanna-
out,
I'm avoiding
everyone's
the hell out
farting.
of it right now. I mean,
And-
I turned
and
50
once-
and they were like, yeah, you can totally do the mail in
Later, Dan.
box thing.
Bye, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
So no, the thing is though, is when you get into the post-op room, everyone's farting. So
Oh, yeah.
so everyone's having a good time. It's when you know that you're farting, and I mean, it is a good thing.
I guess it's worse that good time. Yeah. Because you spent the last 12 hours on a toilet all night long drinking that crap and you can't get a lick of sleep and you're worried about farting prior to that point. Afterwards, you're all happy about farting, but prior, you
Well-
don't want to fart because it could not be a fart at all.
Blown
Yep.
head gasket.
Yeah, so Michael, it's the prep that sucks. Otherwise, it's not that bad.
Can't leave without farting first.
Oh, you have no choice. You'll fart. So, it
Not
sucks
the way
that
I do it.
and the problem is my brother had stage 4 colon cancer, and I went to my primary. She's like, "Oh, you just have fissures," and I did not believe her. It's a good thing. Who at the age of 40 is pushing to get a colonoscopy? That should not happen. All the doctors are saying no, and I'm like pushing to get one done. And if I didn't, I would probably be dead. So,
Sometimes you got to take your health into your own hands.
oh yeah. So, I mean, I had a sarcoma when I was 15. I lost my leg to it. So, and then 30 years later, I get or 25 years later, I get symptoms that I may have something else. So,
Stay healthy, everybody. That's the rule now.
yes. Yeah.
Try that.
Don't breathe anything.
Yeah, don't worry
Did
about
you know
it.
that you have a
Don't eat
100%
anything.
chance
I
of
don't know. The
dying
sky's
if you
fucking
breathe
falling
oxygen?
every damn 10 seconds.
Because
But hey, stay
everything
healthy.
causes cancer. And
Yeah.
don't Google your symptoms because you're going to die in 2 weeks if
Yeah.
you do.
Pretty much.
That's a long
Which
time.
is why I smoke.
You'll be dead
I like
by
how John Max says never to trust a fart, but that's only after you've done something that stretches out that butt orifice a bit.
Wow, we went there.
Yeah, Michael, my surgeon had a choice, to just, do the resection of like 4 inches with a max of the colon resection of what he said 7 or 8.
7.
So he said, I just took all 7 inches of colon out. So
What?
Damn, grubby zebra. That's deep.
You have 7 inches of colon?
no, taken out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So how many?
No,
do
I
you
don't have
left?
7 inches left. No, I don't know. It was a sigmoid resection, so it's the first curvature basically of your
7 inches up.
yeah.
Oh, there
So
goes
I
John
always say
Mack.
that when I go to the doctor, they always take something away and don't give anything back.
Yeah.
So, oh, Black Ops Cup. Wife is watching Chicago PD and not Chicago PD, Chicago. What is it? What are you watching?
Chicago PD.
Chicago PD, and the only thing that's good on there is Sophia Bush. So
You said Bush.
yes, she is hot.
I have no idea who she is.
No idea.
Oh,
either.
you
I
gotta
don't
look her
watch-
up.
I don't watch TV besides
He doesn't
wrestling on
know who
Wednesdays.
Sophia Bush is.
You watch wrestling?
Yeah,
It's
I'm from
it's
the
guys.
Midwest. It's
Did we
ingrained.
talk about this before? Oh yeah, we talked
well,
about this before.
yeah.
Oh,
'cause,
you know why? Because
oh, maybe I was in
wrestling
chat.
is a male soap opera. That's what wrestling is.
Yeah, it is. I went to one wrestling match. It was Jimmy Superfly Snuka versus Don Morocco steel cage match. It was awesome.
The Snuka.
Later, Buttram.
Bye, Buttram.
That was a long time ago. Are you leaving me, Wingman?
Yeah.
Come on.
He's like, I'm out. They're talking
That's all
about
right.
things
Bring
I
your
don't
computer into the bedroom. It'll be
See
fine.
ya, fuckers later.
Use your wife's phone.
understand. That's not allowed.
Well, I had the wife. I'm like, I ping the
We got a
wife
bunch
with
of couch
Dan's account.
players.
Yes. Hey, I'm the original tripod on the couch.
Hey,
Sorry.
Joe Mike Tarantula.
Robin,
Good to see you, my friend.
you too. I am technically on
You're breaking.
a recliner.
Well, mine is a
Oh.
power recliner.
Technically robotic.
See, I could just go. Whoa. Oh.
Why does that sound so
Well, some of us
orgasmic?
don't
I
have
thought,
all the
It
I
is,
money.
thought
it's
you were
very
building a
orgasmic.
bear. Chris,
What?
He's build a bear.
I thought you were building a bear. What are you doing?
I am. It's the extruder
Oh,
for it.
you're doing all the wiring crap. Okay.
Yep, doing all the
Holy cow,
wiring and all
mine's-
the crap.
All the wiring, all the crap. Well,
Mhm.
it's only fitting since we're talking about colonoscopies, I guess.
Yeah, we go from
Normal.
vintage video games to colonoscopies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only on Christmas
We haven't
channel
talked
do
about
we do
food
that.
yet.
Yes, we did.
Nope.
We
I
did
did.
Taco Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
and
we
that
did.
your wife
Well,
and your
okay, we were
and
talking
your-
about pink tacos.
And
That's
ma-
what is
not-
that
and-
switch?
and
What is that? A switch
Oh,
light?
very nice. That looks
It's
like
Switch
fancy.
Lite that I installed the smoke shell on.
Cool.
That's sexy.
I'm digging it. Yeah.
I was telling yesterday that to Chris I need to get Mortal Kombat 11 for my Switch.
Such a good game.
That'd be great, except I'd never play it because
Well,
of
it's just
family stuff.
and that's when Robbie, you get the expansion packs.
I'm
because-
sorry.
Yeah, well, for Mortal Kombat 11, they got
Oh,
expansion.
yeah. I'm not
You know,
doing that.
But no, the thing is, it's like RoboCop versus the Terminator. Oh my God, it's like that is awesome.
I mean, it
Okay, you
is
can't
awesome.
deny
but it's
You
also
can't
a
deny
lot
how
of
awesome
time.
that is.
It's a lot of freaking time I don't have. My
Oh,
son,
well, it's the
when I got
Switch.
my new computer built, he's like, "Oh, you could totally start gaming with me now." And I'm like, "Dude, I don't have."
But you
time
gotta
for
remember,
that."
it's a Switch. It's not like it's a cartridge-based system. It's not. It's going to eat up as much memory as a Xbox or a PlayStation for an update. So
You know what doesn't take any
Sorry.
memory? The $1,000 I just spent on a new engine for my mower. That takes no memory at all.
yeah, but it just took $1,000 of your time and money.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, you gotta check out that Predator build though. It's he's building that cart that it is pretty freaking amazing. This guy. Let me see if I can find his channel real quick.
I do want
It's
to
a-
check out. I'm sorry, Chris. What was the dude's name that was the
ETA
pinball
Prime.
guy? ETA Prime.
Yep.
I'm gonna put that on my.
He's the
sticky
retro
notes.
pie. Anything retro.
Yeah, I want to check his channel
God.
out.
Like, he's the guy you go for the info.
I should have wrote it earlier, but I didn't. But I have now, so it's on my sticky notes.
Bob built a PC for gaming and then stopped gaming.
I stopped upgrading my computers a long time ago.
Yeah, I
So-
don't do it a lot. I finally went in and spent like I think it was like $1,600, $1,800 on this one. I had a monitor and I I splurged for Windows Pro Retail so that I could transfer it to another PC and all kinds of junk.
Oof.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the last one that I did that was like a build like this, it lasted me like 12 years or something. So
I
Dang,
threw it
son.
in the public chat, Robbie. This guy's channel. He's got it's an amazing build. It really is. What he's doing with the 420 Predator engine from Harbor Freight.
oh yeah, Mike Festiva.
Yeah.
What's his channel? Do you know
Power
which one it
driver.
was that he 420cc? Oh,
Yeah. It's the most
Okay.
recent series, so you don't have to dive deep.
yeah, that's not
Into
too
his
bad.
videos.
Mine's like 720 or
Well, if he
something like
wants to
that.
dive
It's
deep.
like a 22 horse is what I ended up getting. So yeah, I'm surprised. A lot of people swear by it. I'm not a big. I hate to say I'm not a big Harbor Freight fan because I was talking with Butcham earlier today, and so I ended up getting one of those. You know, the oscillating tools. You guys ever used one of those?
Yeah. I have one new in the
Yeah.
box from Harbor Freight. I never even used
I
it.
got one from Harbor Freight because it was like $30,
Mhm.
and I've always been like, if I get a jigsaw or a router or something, I'll always buy something like kind of cheap and use the hell out of it, beat the shit out of it, and then determine, okay, if I use this enough to where it breaks, then I'll buy a real one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
don't want to go out and buy the best freaking thing I can possibly find and
Well,
then
we
not
always
realize
called,
what I want out of it or what I need out of it. And so I got one of these oscillating tools from Harbor Freight. I've had it for like 2 years, and I've just literally I beat the shit out of the thing, and I'm really surprised that it's still hanging in there. I keep replacing bits and blades and all that junk for it or whatever. I guess blades is what you call it, but I'm
and the thing is I used to call Harbor Freight tools one-use tools. You know, if I buy it
yeah.
for, I like use it one time. If it lasts, okay.
I use the
so
hell out of them for like masks and sandpaper and consumables and little stuff, and really
Yeah, I'll be
not
right-
expect it to last very long. But this tool surprised the hell out of me. I still haven't like if it broke, I would definitely go and buy like a Bosch or something like that. I wouldn't hesitate because I've used the hell out of it, and they're awesome for getting into tight confined spaces where you can't get in with a sawzall or a jigsaw or anything else. But it just hasn't broke yet, so I'll just keep banging the shit out of it.
banging the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back. So I can bang the shit out of it. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
Uh-oh. Don't do that to your wife now.
No, oh wait, she'll do that to me.
Yeah, because it's Taco Tuesday.
No, it's now Taco Wednesday.
Is it Wednesday? All right, it's not Wednesday.
It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
If it was Wednesday, I'd have like
Tripod.
3 UPS deliveries in one day.
Yeah.
Got everything showing up this week.
Tough to follow the weekdays with COVID and everything going on. So
It gets easier once you start working again.
He never stopped working.
What's tough is fishing on Animal Crossing without sound.
Yes, you need the sound.
I don't know. I'm getting pretty good at watching the bottom.
you don't get sound on that, or
He's trying to listen to the stream.
Yeah, I'm
oh, gotcha.
listening to the stream while fishing.
That's the way it should be.
So anytime I've got the cast out, I just look very closely at the
It
bobber.
does kind of bum me up because you guys play these games, so I could see myself end up getting what the hell is it that you guys Steam? Is that what you play Animal Crossing through?
Switch.
No, Switch.
Oh, it is totally different then. What were you guys doing on
Yeah, it's
Steam
its
with
own
the board
Tabletop
games? or something?
Simulator.
Thank you.
Tabletop Simulator is awesome. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, my buddies back home that I game with regularly, they're like, "Oh, we got Tabletop Simulator. It's awesome. You guys got to check this out." And so slowly they've all been joining and playing. But then also this week, this is the first Friday that they're all talking about actually getting back together live at a table
What?
versus doing virtual. They all live real close to each other. I'm the only one that's 500 miles away, so that's why I'm always virtual.
Stop being 500 miles away. You don't have to be that far away. We'll get you a plane ticket every week.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Every Thursday.
Honestly, it'd be awesome. I could get a roast beef on wick and some wings and some pizza and
Oh
I'd-
man,
I'd
wings
be-
sound so good right now.
man,
Good wings sound good right now.
yeah.
Sadly,
we should
people
my
don't know the
wife was
difference half
asking
the
me,
time.
"What do I want for Father's Day?" I should have said wings. Damn.
That's actually a good answer.
Food.
It's a very good answer.
I didn't think of it. Yeah. I'll go buy some tomorrow. I'll surprise her.
With your Father's Day gift of wings.
I'm the one that has to cook them, so yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah, she doesn't know how to cook wings.
Oh,
I
them's
mean, no,
fighting
nothing
words.
against it. It's like no, not at all. I mean, she does a lot of the cooking, but anything that involves a deep fryer or a grill, that's like my territory. So I split that portion. That's my cooking thing. She does the oven and the skillet, I guess is the best way to describe it. So yeah, we kind of split the cooking
Split that cooking duty.
duty. Yeah.
Yeah, since I used to work in a restaurant, I do it all, but I still prefer grilling and just if I had a smoker, I'd be like the happiest kid in the world.
Yeah, I have one, and I don't know. It's not a true smoker. It's the Big Easy, which is really
Nice.
freaking cool for doing like turkeys and stuff like that. It's awesome.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get low enough of temperature. It's like 300 degrees or something like that is the lowest you can get with it first. So for true smoking, like pork butts and crap like that, I wouldn't trust it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a big pork fan. Really not. I mean, other than bacon, I'm not a pork fan by any stretch of the
delicious.
imagination.
Bacon is delicious.
Yeah, it is. Here in Indiana, tenderloins are a huge thing. I've done a couple of them. People have raved about them. I made a tenderloin before I ever even ate one. And
Nice.
they were all like, "Oh, this is awesome. This is better than any restaurant I've had and stuff." But then the second or third time I did them, they were like, "Yeah, these suck." So apparently, I screwed something up on that round. I don't know. I mean, but I don't know. I'm not a pork fan. Pork chops.
You can do
Pork
beef
butt,
brisket. You can
pulled
do
pork.
beef ribs. You can do whatever.
Yeah,
you want.
there's a bunch of different stuff you can do. So
I'm not
But I
a
don't
big
know,
pork
they're-
fan either. I mean, I love bacon.
yeah, I mean that's a
And
given.
baby back ribs. I'll do baby back ribs all day.
Ribs are
Baby
kind of
back
cool,
ribs.
yeah. And I do have rib hangers. I should totally try to do ribs in that Big Easy because that would work. They don't have to be freaking super low temperature to do those.
I've always wanted
I
to get
don't
one of those, the eggs.
Yeah, the
Like
big
it's a
green
smoke-
egg.
Big
Yeah, a
green
lot
egg,
of people
yeah.
swear by them. Yeah,
Because you can grill and you can smoke with it.
man, those are pricey.
Mhm.
I can smoke with my Weber.
Could be worth it though. I mean,
Yeah, there's a local butcher in town that sells it.
I spent $600 on a stainless steel grill. It was a Jennier stainless steel grill, and it was 2001.
Wow.
And I'm still rocking it today.
Nice.
I went and got I ended up getting new burners like 2 years ago because they finally ended up getting like so degraded and all kinds of crazy ass crap. But
Yeah, still rocking a Weber
was
from like 10 years ago.
yeah, I mean it's still better than buying the $120, $200 cheap grill and then
That is
replacing it
correct.
every 3 or 4 years. Yeah.
Yep.
Hell, it's been almost
I
20
think
years.
the only thing I've
that I've been
actually
using
had
that
to
grill.
replace on there was those flavor shelf things that Weber always has, those little triangles.
Mm-hmm.
Great
Had
white
to
shark.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
You
'cause
got a
those are-
shark?
Those are like such thin sheet metal. So yeah, I mean it's bound to Yeah, but even my like the electric starter thing and all that sort of stuff, everything's honestly the only thing that's gone bad on it is there's like some of the nuts and bolts you could tell were not actually stainless steel nuts and bolts, so they're starting to
Yeah.
rust a little bit. But
Yeah.
everything else on the damn thing is like solid. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
stainless
Yeah.
eventually rusts. That's like the misconception.
It
with
will,
stainless
yeah.
steel.
Especially in the Midwest.
Yeah.
But
If you leave them
Michael,
outdoors, oh yeah.
I just did the ribs yesterday on the smoker. So
Ribs.
it took about 6.5 hours.
Here's the sad thing is I have this grill and it's got a side burner. I honestly think I've only used that side burner like 4 times in 20 years.
The only time what's the side
used
burner?
that damn thing. It looks
I-
brand spanking new when you actually look at it.
So I use the side burner. I would do brats. I would boil them one batch like in apple juice, and the other batch in beer.
Nice.
That's about the only time I used the side burner on our grill when we had it. Sorry guys, trying to get this set up correctly. There we go. But yeah, the ribs were pretty easy to make. So smoke them for
Keep saying
about
ribs,
3
and I
hours.
keep going. I need ribs.
Yeah, smoke them for about 3 hours and foil them up, and for another 2, and you're done.
About a 5-minute drive from me is Smoking Coops. It's a classic smoke, restaurant, local joint. It's pretty good. Nothing not gonna win any awards, but when you got that craving for actual barbecue,
Yeah.
smoked food, it's yummies in the tummies, man. Okay.
My thing with the Big Easy is I was at a work party or work lunch or whatever, and somebody brought one of those, and they were cooking a turkey, and I sat and I watched it, and it was for a Christmas dinner or Christmas lunch or whatever for work.
Mm-hmm.
And it took like 2 hours to cook a turkey with the thing, and we all ate it, and it was freaking awesome. I was just amazed at that. And he gave me my Christmas bonus. And on my way home, I stopped at Lowe's and I bought that same damn cooker because I was so impressed with it. And then I cooked the turkey for New Year's or Easter or something like that. I can't remember. It was the first turkey I ever cooked in my entire life, and everybody loved it. And I was like, oh, okay. So this is pretty damn easy with this thing, which is why they call it the Big Easy, I guess.
Yeah.
So then, but with that one, it was the smaller model, and you can only cook like a 12-pound turkey with it. Well, now the one I have, you can cook up to a 20-pound turkey.
Shit.
Yeah, so now I'm all set. And
That's
even if I
hardcore.
only use it to cook turkeys, I'm still totally happy with it. It was $110 or something like that for that cooker to do 12-pound turkeys, and it was like $180 for the larger model. And I can supposedly smoke, and you got temperature control on it, whereas the other one was either on or off. This one has a little bit of control on it, so you can do the, ribs and all that junk with it.
Nice.
But
Yeah,
I was sold immediately on it.
Yeah, people when I say I have an electric smoker with Bluetooth, they're like, the lawyers are like, oh no, that's not a smoker. I'm like, last time I checked, I put hickory chips in it. It's just a little bit easier for me. So
I would have liked to try
Joe Mike.
deep fry turkey, but man, that is like a whole lot of risk and a whole lot of mess and a whole lot of cleanup and everything.
it's only a risk if you put it in frozen, buddy. So
no, not necessarily. I mean, I've been around smoker or whatever deep fryers that people have been doing it. In fact, one year we had it sitting out, and one guy was walking by and checking on it, and he slipped and fell and put his damn arm in the pot. Oof. Luckily, he had a jacket on, but I can't believe that in all that, and him falling down and his arm going in that pot, that he didn't just knock the whole pot over and have oil all over the place. We were floored. And it's scary, man. Yeah. Very, very scary.
Man, these
And then
parts are so
afterwards,
nice.
then you got to freaking clean all that, and the amount of money in the peanut oil and all that stuff, and cleaning it all out and filtering it, and yeah, it's just not worth it.
I think that was the
Well, I
greatest
mean, it's
invention
nice to
ever.
filter it and stuff.
When I worked at the restaurant, we had an actual machine with a big hose and a metal bar on it, and you would walk up to the fryer, to put the little hose on the end of the fryer, dump it into the machine, turn the machine on, and it would filter all the oil back into the machine. You ran it a few times, and then you hit the shut off on the fryer, and then you get almost perfect oil back.
Yeah, that would be awesome if you could afford
Yeah,
that.
it's only
type
like
of a machine.
$1,000 for this stupid thing.
Yeah.
And you would burn yourself so often because everything is 400 degrees.
Yeah,
So,
that's I don't
it
know.
had its negatives, but boy, the positives sure were nice.
I'm telling you, you just take this turkey and you rub it down with a little bit of oil. The big thing is you can't get a turkey that has a sugar brine that's any sort of sugar in it. It will end up crisping up the skin and burning it and all that sort of stuff. So find a turkey that doesn't have any sort of brine that involves sugar, you're good to go.
Well, you don't want anything to interact with the oil. So,
Well, no, it's the heat. It just
well, I'm
ends
just
up,
saying, it's like
it'll
you know,
crisp up the skin to where it's completely black. It'll cook it just fine, but the skin will all be completely burnt if it's got any sort of brown sugar or sugar brine in it. It's like a convection or radiant heat. I don't know what you want to call it. It's just a freaking barrel. It's like doing a trash can turkey. You ever seen those?
Yeah.
no.
It's
John
similar.
Mack bought one at an auction.
He always buys shit on an auction. That's like his MO. He's like, I go to auction
Wonder
and
what
win
machine?
all the
Oh,
things.
he's probably talking about the machine you were talking about, Chris.
The green egg?
No, probably the filtering thing. I'm thinking.
Oh, the filter
maybe?
machine? Yeah.
You know, there's a deep fryer, indoor deep fryer. I know that's weird, but it's electric.
There's smokeless fryers for indoors, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
but
it's
this
the
one's
same concept as the Big Easy, is what everybody's raving about.
it was
yeah.
for turkeys, you know, with the peanut oil, and it's two different sizes. I forget who makes it. I don't know if it's Butterball or not that makes it. We were thinking about buying one at one point, but because once you have a turkey and peanut oil, man, it's really hard to go back to traditional.
Unless you're
Oh, it
allergic
is.
to peanuts, then it's really
I-
easy to go
I-
back to
I
traditional
agree.
if you survive.
I
I got a
agree.
buddy
I
with
mean,
a
once I
peanut
had
allergy.
fried turkey, yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome. But man, the risk and the cleanup was
But the
crazy.
reward. Think of the reward.
And the Big Easy is really damn close. I mean, it's way better than
Okay,
any
now I gotta
other
look it up.
turkey. I'm telling you, it's.
I was looking up Space Quest game.
Where do you live,
last time.
Tripod?
Northwest
Chicago.
suburbs of Chicago.
Oh, you're not.
Not
too far away.
Chicago.
Close.
So
Northwest suburbs of
I could
Chicago.
mail you some turkey, and it would get to you in a day. If I had to, the next turkey I make, I'll mail you some. It'll get there in a day. It won't
Please
be
buy
great
some dry ice.
because it'll be a day. But
Big Easy Turkey Fryer.
Mhm.
Okay, no. So this is
Charbroil makes it.
yeah. So I was looking at
Yeah, butter.
No, the
Dummies
oilless
with
fryers
oils.
are different, but it's the same sort of concept. So
Dummies ruin everything when it comes to frying.
okay. So I was looking at the Masterbuilt Butterball Indoor Electric Turkey Fryer.
yeah,
That's
it's
a lot
not
to-
electric. It's still propane on the Charbroil Big Easy.
Yeah. So let's see here.
Oh no. Oh, John Mack. Yeah, we had a lot of dummies when I worked at the restaurant when we did wing days. They would take they didn't know that you're supposed to just do a little bit of wings at a time. They would take they just take the baskets out and dump in as many wings in the fryer as possible. Then all of a sudden, all the water and moisture on the wings would just cause
Oh,
an
shit.
overflow.
Yeah, it would.
And the restaurant I worked at, we didn't have wheels on our fryers. So moving the fryers, they were also hard piped. So we had to go back behind the fryers, get out the plumbing tools, deplumb the fryer, drag it out, and then mop behind. I was like, dude, there's moisture. You can't just stick 20 pounds of wings in a full fryer.
Well, why
There's
not?
actually a good video. I wish I don't have the link to it, but there's a video where a guy who does a lot of cooking, he ends up comparing. He cooks 3 turkeys. He does one in traditional oil fryer. He does one in the Big Easy, and he does one in the electric. And I think he kind of tied it between the electric and the Big Easy.
He needs to put one in a oven for the real test.
Yes.
Well, everybody's. Well, not everybody, I guess, but yeah, the oven is the baseline.
Yeah. So
I've
if
had
you look
some
at the chat, I
amazing
threw the
oven-baked
link
turkey.
in there, Robbie. That's the one that we were
Yeah,
looking at
the
getting a long
electric,
time
yeah.
ago. Yeah. That's the safest one to go with. So,
Yeah, I've not done electric because that one obviously you can use indoors.
yeah.
Oh, 20 pound you can fit in there. Wow, that's okay.
Yeah,
That's cool.
they got 2 different sizes for that one. So
Yeah, now my daughter uses an electric fryer and she swears by it. She's like, we cook like probably 5 meals a week out of that damn electric fryer. They're all about that.
we have an electric fryer, but not that size. I mean, we haven't used it in at least 10 years. So
I'm assuming this just runs off a 110. It's not like you gotta have a 220.
110.
Yeah.
Okay.
Single phase 110. That's what most home appliances for kitchen stuff is for safety.
I would assume, yeah.
When we start
We may
buying
have to look into one because it
phase
would be.
cooking equipment, that's commercial.
Mm-mm.
That's when you have to cook 100 pounds worth of food every day. Because I remember on
See, here's the
Wednesdays,
thing.
we would
When they
go
say
through 30, 40 pounds of wings.
when they
When
say
did Mr. Buttman come back?
like a
Well, his
large
phone died.
seafood boil, do they actually just dump a bunch of seafood in there, or are you actually like putting water and crap in it too? Like you're
Where?
actually boiling
It
it.
depends on what kind of seafood boil you're talking about. Because like some of them will do a pot, and you'll just do like pot boil, so they're individual pots. Some will do like a big oven, and they'll fill the oven with all these containers. And sometimes we'll repurpose fryers into boilers.
Oh, I'm talking about this actual link that he sent me for this.
I agree with
XL.
John Mack. Air fryer equals a very small convection oven. Yes, indeed.
Convection
I
oven.
mean,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just add a fan to it, and you're good to go.
Yeah. I mean, and that's kind of the way that I think the Big Easy works.
I do
Yeah,
like
because
a
our
nice air fryer.
I could run it in the house, but I wouldn't want to do that because it's an open flame, and then you got possibility of freaking getting
because
whatever the hell it is that
Carbon monoxide.
yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, our stove
with
is
resin.
could
Thank
be
you,
a
Joe Mike
neurotoxin.
Tarantula.
Do what I can.
I think my wife gave up on her cricket for this evening. It's just sitting idle.
Sitting for medicine.
Is she frustrated or is she just out of
Nah.
ideas?
I think she's doesn't know which font to use, so she's waiting for her older daughter to get home. So she's doing some like what do you call them, honey? Shadow boxes or something.
Sure.
Ah, cool.
And she's doing like a vinyl, lettering over the glass.
Yeah.
And she doesn't know which font to use. So
is she using actual
Comic
like colored
Sans.
vinyl or is she using etch mark?
yeah, colored vinyl with
Oh.
a
Comic
transfer
Sans.
paper. Comic Sans. Yes.
I did etch mark on my
Times Roman.
I did etch mark on my PC build that I did recently, which is kind of cool because it makes it look like it's etched glass.
Nice.
You could also use regular vinyl and then just buy the etch stuff that you can coat it on there and it'll etch the glass and then rinse it off after 20 minutes, and which is also very cool. I've done that in the past as well. But the nice thing about the vinyl is nobody knows the difference.
Yeah.
And if you decide you don't like it, you can strip it off and do something different later on.
Actually, I might have some work for you if you're up for some work, Mr. Robbie Mac.
$1,000.
He needs another meme station.
Well, no. My buddy just started a soft serve company, and they converted a small trailer that they're hauling on a truck into that, and he needs some vinyls designed.
Yeah, I can totally do it.
What's your vinyl cutter?
I'm sorry.
Do you have like a real big vinyl cutter or?
Oh, well, I have a 48-inch plotter, which is not actually
that's
large.
big enough.
Nah, 54 and 60 inch is the industry standard, but it doesn't matter. I've got wholesale guys that I work with. There are two guys that I work with. One guy does installs, one guy does printing and cutting, and I do the design.
And it's here in Rockford, so
we all kind of work together. So, and if you need somebody to install, I can actually send a guy up your way as well.
nice.
Yeah, he goes
Yeah.
up there. He goes up there often for because Dale Coyne, Basher Sullivan is located up in Chicago, in the Chicago area. So it wouldn't be another couple hours for him to drive up to where you're going.
Well, I mean, what's great, even though it's a cricket, it's small, but it's great for like doing like if you're want to paint something,
Oh, yeah.
thing is it's like, oh my gosh, it's like perfect. That you could just cut something and just lay it on and then paint over it, peel it off. So
Yeah, I mean, I think
stencils.
vinyl cutters are awesome. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't hesitate. Even when I went out on my own, I was like looking at a Cricut just so I could do small stuff and labels.
Michael's got a
or
54-inch.
whatever.
Damn.
What are you working on, Henry? I'm still working on mine. What is it?
Michael. Oh yeah. Well, Cassell. Yeah, he's in the sign industry as well.
Nice.
What do you run? Do you run a Graphtec or a Mamaki, Michael? Yeah, he doesn't cut vinyl much anymore. A lot of shops don't. I mean, it's labor intensive because if you cut stuff, then you have to spend a lot of time weeding it and masking it and all that. Versus if you can print it, it's way faster. And material is always cheaper than labor, so that's how it works.
Yeah, you rather, you're going to have waste if you have to cut it and weed it, like you said. And it's like, might as well just print it instead.
Yeah.
So, and then you could just cut around like the door jambs or wherever you need to.
Yeah, hit me up sometime, Tripod. Shoot me an email at robbymac@gmail.com because I got a bunch of clip art and all kinds of vector stuff. And if she's got ideas or needs something or whatever, there's a pretty good chance I have some kind of clip art or graphic that she can just plug into her.
Yeah, she's pretty
go.
new with it. Got it for last Christmas, and she's pretty new to it. So
Yeah.
she's still trying to find her creative juice with it.
Michael has an edge, which I've actually had him run some stuff for me in the past. It's a really slick printer. It's like a thermal wax type thing. I don't know. I'm sure somebody's going to correct me and tell me, no, it's not technically thermal wax, whatever. But the cool thing is that you can print white and chrome and fluorescent colors and all kinds of stuff on vinyl. It's limited. It's like a Cricut where you can only do 11 inches tall, 11.8 inches tall is the max you can get. But it's cool for small stickers with, but you can print chrome. I mean, you can print chrome silver, chrome gold. There's all kinds of stuff you can do on it. Yeah, it's pretty slick that you can't do with traditional digital printing.
Yeah, she's went on scrapbooking weekends for 2 weekends a year, and she kind of fell behind with her technology, so got her one, and now she's only used it once because of the nice little well, I can't say that word because it would demonetize
COVID.
So, oh no, you weren't supposed to say that, Robbie. See, I did not demonetize this video. The crisis.
There's no monetization on my videos on this channel.
Yeah,
not yet.
I didn't think there were.
Yet. No, it will be worked towards it. So, but not yet. So
I think we lost the monetization when we were showing naked ladies on the.
they weren't naked yet. They were partially.
And it was digital.
Yeah. Yes. It's not
Oh, I
real.
saw some boobies earlier.
No, you didn't.
No, that was just us lifting our shirts.
What the heck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Probably, Mac, you're getting so senile in your old age.
I am totally getting senile in my old age.
This channel's not monetizable for John Mack.
Bunch of people.
Yeah.
That's why I moved all the off-topic chat stuff to its own channel, where it's like whatever.
Good thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dan always emphasizes on his is like this is not kid friendly.
Yeah, I have it set to.
Henry Lynn says he's working with his Cricut Maker, making some electromagnetic actuator with it.
Yeah, he's
What does that mean?
you should invite him. He's got some cool shit going on. So,
Then he can explain what all that stuff is.
yeah. So,
Yeah, what's an
Someone send
electromagnetic
him a thingy.
actuator? Are you doing like circuit boards and crap with it, or? I'm not sure what that all
someone
means.
put a
Send him an
pussy on the
invite.
stream with a Google.
And I've seen where like
on, this is
women
easier.
crafters are taking Coke cans and flattening them out and cutting.
Anybody
Coke
wants to
like
join
they're
the
cutting
stream?
through
There's a
aluminum.
link. Have fun with it.
There you go,
Invites
Henry.
to
Because
all.
I'll be dropping off in like by 10 o'clock. So
You're at 10 o'clock.
yeah.
You're at 10
You know how
o'clock.
many?
Wow.
Dan always says I'm gonna end the stream in 30 minutes, and it's like 4 hours later. I still catch them streaming.
It's 10:36 here, so yeah, you guys aren't 10 o'clock.
Well, no, we're central.
I know you
myself
are.
and
Central.
It's not real time.
no.
I mean,
Joe Mike, are
Oh
you
my
on
gosh.
Central as
Are
well?
you kidding me?
I'm central.
Damn it.
you're the only
what's his
oddball
name?
here, and
So out of
In
my
Indiana.
element. Yeah. Totally sucks being me.
I mean, yeah.
Doing info.
I'm working on it, honey.
Marcus Adams, I'm sorry, I did see your question
There he is.
earlier, and
Well
no,
done.
I've not heard of those. I've not used
Carl
engraving
Weathers.
machines or laser engravers.
John Mack in the
very
house.
much.
Holy cow! Carl Weathers
Mostly
is on,
plotters,
Chicago
so that's
PD.
like Mamaki or Graphtec or Gerber are the three main plotter and printer manufacturers in that arena.
My daughter used the Gerber.
John Mack does
See, this-
embroidery, so we can find out what kind of equipment he uses.
Uh-oh. I broke Matt Jake from State Farm.
Well, we saw Husqvarna Viking since we got the dealership.
Okay, first of all, are you naked?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
because,
Can you see anything?
He's freaking naked. He's freaking naked on
You
your
have to
stream,
have
man.
the answer.
Maybe
Normally
I should,
you have a robe on, but now you're naked.
I should go into the bathtub next.
God damn it. Now I'm going to have to take my shirt off.
Hey, whatever makes you happy, Robbie.
oh my God! Carl Weathers still looks the same as in from Rocky.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He's on Chicago PD right now, and I'm like, 2017. Here, pause it, honey. Okay, that's just wrong. Okay, this
Yeah.
guy still looks
Yeah, Apollo.
like, yeah. I mean, really?
That's what happens when you eat your vitamins and say your prayers, bro. Hulk Hogan
Oh
looks
shit!
exactly
I knew
the
I
same.
forgot to. One of the two, I knew I forgot to do.
No, because he was Lando Calrissian, right?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he wasn't.
No,
he
not
wasn't.
Lando.
It
Apollo
wasn't
Creed.
Lando.
Apollo
That
Creed
was
from
Billy
Rocky.
D. Williams.
Oh, it was Billy D. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He was on Happy Gilmore. He played Stubbs.
Yes.
Is that-
Yeah, the guy with the wooden hand.
The
He
alligator
played
chicken fan.
Tripod Soulmate.
Wow.
Actually, the true
Here's Jake
soulmate for
from State
Tripod
Farm.
would be someone missing the other leg, so that way they can share each other's shoes. 'Cause Tripod
Yeah.
buys one for one leg, and he has one. Always has
Well,
one
I
extra
did tell you
shoe.
that I did tell you that I did date a girl with one arm, right?
Yeah.
For the guys that missed it, I did a girl with one arm in Rockford, and I said, "Hey, between the two of us, we could drive a 6 shift," and she didn't get it.
Yeah, well, she's from Rockford. That's
Yeah, and she was born without that arm. You know, she did not have the same sense of humor as I did, so I knew it wasn't gonna work out.
so you only date people who lose limbs to polar bears.
Yeah.
That's the struggle.
Naked Mac. I am not buying any more domain names. I'm sorry.
Not
The return on
Naked Rod.
investment is horrible.
Yeah.
Well, more people need to subscribe to Patreon.com.
Yeah. I ended up getting one for Devin the other day.
You got to say it right. It's butron.com.
Butron?
Butron.com.
He still hasn't done his custom URL for YouTube.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It was funny. I don't know how the hell I came across it, but when I bought that domain for Devin, I was looking at Butcheron.com, NakedRon.com, and BitesByDevin.com. And Devin's domain was only valued at like $500. The other two were valued at like $3,000. I'm thinking I might have to renew those when the year is up and be like, well, maybe I can get some money out of these things.
Well, that's what happened when you buy at GoDaddy, because when it's expire, they hold on to them and just jack it up. To
Oh,
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
never
I'm
never
sure.
buy a domain from GoDaddy.
Yeah.
They
Sorry,
don't
that's
they don't
that's
let it
where I did
expire.
mine. They weren't meant to be like serious by any stretch of the imagination. They were just kind of a lark.
Well,
I bought mine from
Just-
JustHost,
But
when I
it-
bought a domain.
It's equally weird because I swear when I bought Ron's and
It's a
Butcher's,
Henry.
they were like
Hello.
they were like $10, and when I bought Devin's, it cost me like $15. So hers cost me more, but it was worth less.
well, $15 is kind of the standard price.
Yeah, I bought mine from JustHost. I was actually pretty impressed with their service. You know, so but when my small site got hacked every other freaking day, I said, you know what, I'm done.
All right, Henry. So
So-
what's the electrical stuff you're doing with the Cricut? I'm curious.
Oh, glad
Are you
got it.
are you cutting like actual circuit board traces or something, or?
Sort of, yeah. I mean, eventually I'll get to it. But what I'm actually doing here is a kind of like a motor, or more like a motor. Here, let me show you. So I'm trying to make like these coil.
Yeah.
So what I mean by like electromagnetic actuator is like whenever you have like a coil and then you have like a magnet in a center, and then whenever you energize the coil, like this will actually like jump around.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about it's a reverse of like a coil for like a speaker. It's flat.
Yeah, something like that. But now actually
Gotcha.
I'm actually making out of like paper because it's like a project I'm working on for my friend. She's an artist and she wanted to like make this origami stuff that's sort of like self-moving. So I'm working on like these conductive material, playing around with like different ways to make origami moves. And I'm just doing a small experiment right now on these like actuators.
Nice.
So are you cutting it out of something that's conductive, or are you doing like an additive process where you're spraying something on there and using it as a mask?
You can actually do both ways, right? I mean, you essentially that coil has to be conductive. Like what I'm doing right now as an experiment is like getting like these like conductive.
Yeah, conductive pen.
Yeah, you can just put it on the Cricut and you just draw the coil, right? So
Oh, you can actually use that in the Cricut. You can just pop that tool
Yeah,
in there.
they got pen holders. Yeah, that you can put it in
you
there.
can.
I thought they were like proprietary things.
Oh no! There's a lot of accessories for the cutter.
Cool.
Yep, accessory for the cutters. Spend way too money.
Yeah.
This actually almost costs as much as the machine itself.
Well, I modeled one and made one for my plotter because they were
Yeah.
proprietary, and so, but you're limited on the height. You can't just throw whatever because it's got a cover that flips down over the top of it and everything.
Hey,
But I ended
Henry,
up
Mr.
making
Buttram
one
got
for a
a
ballpoint pen.
cricket as well.
Yeah,
before
yeah,
he
yeah.
got his
Yeah, he does.
last love and
I'm very
Was
ashamed,
it-
Henry, that you haven't designed your own parts by now for the Cricut. You're still buying shit off the shelf.
Yeah,
Henry needs
we
to be
need
kicked
you
off
need
of
to
the
put some
channel
stuff
now.
on Thingiverse, man.
I should. I just got the machine for like 2 weeks, so I'm still like learning, just the machine. The
Yeah.
software is kind of shit. I don't like it. But then the amount
No,
of
it is crap. It
Cricut
really is. because
Designer is really horrible because I do some stuff through Etsy, and occasionally I'll get people saying, "Oh, I don't know why, but like some of my artwork files that they bring in, it apparently oversizes it way too much, and some of these newer women to Cricut don't realize how to downsize it. So then I had to go into the software and figure out how to tell them to, just do a downscale 10% or whatever, and it will fit on the artboard or whatever that they have. Frustrating. I don't like the software at all.
no,
No,
it's absolutely terrible. Like you can't even when you actually after you finish designing the file, when you're about to make it, like the software will rearrange it for you because it doesn't hold.
It just yeah.
So, which is kind of annoying, but but there's always a way around it, right? So.
And it's all web based, so it's not like I would love to be able to send them a Cricut designed file, but you can't really do that, and I don't think you can share any of your files with someone. So you have to give them the SVG or an EPS or something like that they can actually.
Uh-oh.
I think SVG
Josh
is
is
the only thing
asking a
they can
technical
import.
question.
Oh.
Grub screws, cut point, ball point, or cone point? It depends. Is the surface you're mounting to flat, or is it not flat?
On the
Or has it
Cricut?
got an indent? I don't
No,
think it's a
that's
Cricut
I was
question.
looking at. No, he's asking for grub screws on 3D printers.
Oh.
Yeah, when I saw a ballpoint, I'm like, oh yeah, totally ballpoint, felt tip.
Yeah, if it's completely flat, I prefer like one of those ones that comes to a flatter. I think it's the cone point.
Mhm.
yeah, I prefer the cone point because it's
Heat
when
back
you bring
throws,
up
probably cone
flats.
point.
Yeah, I would go with the cone because typically you're gonna have. Sorry, John Mack, but you have more penetration that way.
Wow. That's what she says.
I know John will get a
embroidery-
kick of that one.
embroidery have different points to the sharp point, medium point, universal point, sharp
Well,
point,
I go off of RC
titanium
cars.
point.
RC
Your
cars.
titanium point.
When we used the grub screws for the pinion gear, it was always, you would have the cone point on. And it wouldn't slip as much off of the pinion gear. So if that's what you're talking about. So that's always what I went with.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
As long as you polish your point.
Polish the point.
Yeah, nothing matters
Oh.
unless you polish your point. Or polish your point, whatever.
Where's
So
Sophia Bush?
what would you do a cone point for if you're like making contact with the shaft or something so that you get a real?
Now we're keeping talking John Mack language here. We gotta slow it down a little.
Well, there's.
I gotta hop off. I'll see
Bye.
y'all later.
Later.
Mike.
Bye.
Bye.
Hopefully, the next time I'm on, I'll actually be able to stream.
He was playing his Switch.
It's all good.
Yes, that's fine.
See you, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Some tortellini sounds delicious.
It does. That does sound good. I was actually like, I need some. I was looking for some carbs when I got up. I was like, to absorb some of this beer. I'm like, dry cereal, chips, and then I was like, I'll just have a granola bar.
Good old granola.
Yep, it's funny that you have a stream here, guys, and we're talking about crickets.
I know.
Cool as hell.
We can talk about 3D printer, CNC, anything else you want.
The
What else do you own?
Too many things.
Oh crap!
Oh yeah, he's buying 2 printers. So
No,
No,
what are
I
you
ac-
buying?
I think between like work and my personal purchase, I have bought like the Ender 3V2 sitting in front of me. I haven't built. The CR60 Max, and my boss bought me a Ender 5 Plus, and I just ordered my very first resin printer.
Uh oh. Is it a
nice.
Creality
What
resin
did you
printer?
go for the resin printer?
I'm sorry,
What'd you go for the resin printer?
the Alibu Saturn. It's not out
he,
yet, but
you got
What the hell? You actually, your first printer, and you actually got in on the Saturn when everybody
know.
else was like sitting there waiting, jamming on the mouse button, trying to get one ordered, and they couldn't get one. Nice.
I actually missed out on the first batch.
The first one, yeah.
I totally missed it because like from my experience of the Kickstarter from Creality, I thought I can easily at least have like 5-10 minutes before they run out. I didn't expect they run out within like 1 minute, right?
Yeah,
So
it was like a minute they were gone.
yeah, I was so pissed the first because I woke up so early and then like I was typing in my email, like my address, and it was sold out. And then the second time, everything was like autofilled, like with PayPal and everything.
Yeah, so I did
that
with
was
the
good,
Creality.
yeah.
That's why I got like number 91. I pre-filled out everything.
Yeah.
They sold out quick on the
He just
second batch
unplugged it.
too. It was like 2 minutes or something that they sold.
I
out.
actually,
unplug your
I
laptop,
actually timed it 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah.
So
John Max.
Good, you'll like it, I think. I really think it will.
yeah, I'm like so new to resin. So if you guys are like expert, give me some
That's
tips.
Robbie Mack.
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no. I'm not an
Cool.
expert by any stretch
Yeah,
of the imagination.
yeah, you
I
are.
like. I keep throwing spaghetti at the wall and just seeing what works. That's it.
Hey,
But it's a tool. It's a right tool for the right job. So if you got small stuff, jewelry stuff, miniature stuff, that sort of detail stuff that you want to print, then that's what you use it for. You know, if you want to print like I don't know. I mean, it's cool that Uncle Jesse and those guys have the giant phenoms and they can print full Iron Man helmets and all that junk. But
oh yeah,
yeah, I would just throw that up my CR10S4 and not even mess with resin for something as big as that. But,
Well, I won't. As I said on a previous stream, I'll never do resin because I have to worry about with the crutches, the cross contamination. So
right.
This is the last thing that I printed. It's a dice tower.
Is
You
it out
don't
of
even
resin
play dice.
or from FDM?
That's FDM. Where'd you get that from, John? Because that looks a lot like my resin dice tower. Only I don't have the.
I don't have a dice tower. I feel
It's
so.
definitely
I don't have-
FDM because you could see this overhang that I couldn't figure
Yeah,
out how to
Butcher,
do
me
the
to come over
support.
here.
Yeah.
Pick up your.
So I did it
photon.
without support. So it's a mess of stuff without support. The dice tower part it's fine.
Cool.
I may join you on that road trip, Buttram, because there's a plotter which I don't want to spend the money on, but if I can haggle the price a bit, it's up just southwest Chicago. Then we could pick up a plotter for me on the way and kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
Depends on
We
how
don't even
much
know
for
what
that
to do
stone.
with regular plotters from my work because
Ooh,
by the time
some boys behind me.
Oh, nice.
Giant workout key.
How about that?
Yeah,
Angry.
being
Nice hat.
part of the advertising business with plotters, it's like by the time the 3-year warranty is up, they're just as good as scrap. So
And there's Chris.
What kind of
And
plotters are
there's
they?
Mini Grease.
Epsons.
Oh,
My
sorry?
giant Chris has a tiny workout
Epsons.
Oh, Epson plotters.
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually drawing plotters. They're not cutters.
Yes.
Yeah,
Not cutter. Oh, Sophia Bush is on now.
Who?
I wonder
look
if you
her
can
up.
convert
She's
them though and put a swivel blade in it and then just
And
put
there's
offset in.
medium Wakaki.
Jeez, I have babies.
Oh, and yeah, you have one coming out of your asshole too down there. Look.
Oh, that's my pee-pee.
Pee-pee Wakaki.
Dang it!
The green one looks cool.
Get on. Why is this Feral giving me issues? It's a lot of filament over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna rebrand mine. I don't know what I'm gonna do with mine. I just bought that. Someone made one of those guy with the legged crutches. So I gotta do something with it.
I see a bag up there.
Dwarf Cocky made the hot makes I saw this week.
I did?
I tagged it.
Oh shit.
Well, he also made the hot mix a week earlier with Dan on a shooter.
Oh, that's right. I'm everywhere, but nowhere.
You're nationwide. You're like ZZ Top. Yeah, I mean, you got the beard and everything, so.
Working on it.
You could be a ZZ Top member. If they ever needed a fourth band member,
I can't believe they're still playing.
you could be
It's
there.
amazing.
Oh,
Are they really?
Yes.
Wow.
Cy from Duck Command or Duck Dynasty.
Oh,
was on. Yeah. I'm like, what? He's singing with those dudes? Wow.
Duck Dynasty. Man, I'm getting hungry.
I am.
But this,
I had a burger, but that was it.
I really want to get this printer working.
Honey, what's for dinner?
We already had dinner.
Damn it, we already had dinner.
I got some chili in the fridge, and you guys aren't anywhere near me to smell it, so.
Damn it. Chili sounds good, honey. Can we get some chili?
I've got some kind of chicken fritter out there waiting for me.
Everyone has something to eat. What are we having for dinner?
You get nothing.
Damn it. She keeps on saying that we had dinner. Yeah, Willie. Oh, Willie cut his beard
Oh, we
too.
just
huh?
lost. We lost John Mack.
I thought, who was it? The younger brother. What was his name? He cut, not Jeb. The other one. He cut his beard for charity.
Why does everyone cut their beard for girls named Charity?
I have no idea.
Forget. He's the definitely the funny one. Forget his name.
There's John Mack. Found the John Mack again.
I hit the back button on
I did that too.
Naked
Yeah.
John.
Now I got
Naked
more.
John, Naked Ron. You guys are like twins.
Not naked Robbie Mack.
No, hell no. I'm not going to be naked, man. Nobody wants to see that. Come on.
Maybe we do.
No, I don't. I'm pretty sure you don't.
You never know the audience you have until you try it.
I don't even want to see it, so I know you guys don't want to see it.
I don't know. Some people have that geriatric man kink.
Oh,
Chase.
Come on now.
Chase.
Come on.
Chase was the one that. Chase is the first one to shave off his beard.
From Paw Patrol?
No, from Duck Commander.
Duck Commander, Duck Dynasty. Oh, such a dumb show.
That was. We found
I
it
think I
kind of
saw it like
entertaining.
once in passing. I never really paid much attention to that, so I don't follow it.
Most people didn't.
But that
We'll watch it like when we're wrapping
Buffer
presents on
dude.
Christmas Eve.
Did you see that? Well, I know you saw that photo, Chris.
Which one?
I don't know if you paid attention to that photo, but the guy that lost half his beard in the buffer wheel,
Oh, yeah, I did.
Ooh.
there was an earbud wrapped up in there too that like yanked out of his ear and got caught up in that
Oh,
damn
God.
thing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look real close. But I think, I don't think it ripped it out. I think it got caught in there and just stopped, and then they were like, well, the only way to get it out of here is to actually cut your damn beard off.
Well, they probably cut it closer. It looks like it was torn pretty high up. Like,
Yeah.
All right, peeps. It's been a slice. I'm out of here.
adios, tripod.
Taking off,
Thanks for the
tripod?
invite. We'll catch you on the next one.
See
See you, my friend.
Hasta la nacho.
Ooh, I love nachos. That sounds good too.
Yes, I know. So,
Ask your wife.
all right, Henry, you pick up the slack. No. It's your-
Yeah, it's
all
all
right.
You gotta do all the talking for the rest of the show.
Championship
Yeah.
of the world, no pressure.
Oh, I don't know about that.
you gotta remember it's a new crowd. So what you said on Dan's stream is new here.
Oh yeah,
So-
totally.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
repeat.
so you can rinse, repeat, and play again.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, everyone. John
See you.
Mack, I'm glad that you stayed within like shoulder height. That was great. So
I could go lower.
no, it's okay. So you say that for Chris.
He's our Asian teddy bear.
And Chris and Robbie will be when you three are streaming together. All
Every
three.
time I
then-
hear someone type night tripod, I just think nightstand. Like, is he just a nightstand?
Me? Oh.
Don't worry about my bad humor. It's just that's the only thing I think of when people say night tripod.
All right, guys and gals, whoever's in the stream. We'll catch you later.
See you,
night.
Tripod.
New
Have a
video
good
will
night.
be out tomorrow, sometime. I don't know
Better
when,
be.
but it'll be out.
Or you're fired.
Just
I was
pod.
fired. Pod, yeah. All right, later.
Later.
Dude, speaking of like guys or gals, I looked at my last like 3 streams to see what my gender and age numbers were for my streams.
Why
and
did you even do that? Why?
I have 100% male audience.
Yeah,
100%.
there's a fucking shocker.
And
Yeah.
the age group is between 24 and like 60. That's it. There's no
Yeah.
older, there's no younger. It's just yeah.
Yeah.
And
What-
it's
what is the
luckily
age
for me it's
group
it's
again?
only
But
like
here's the
80%
thing, right?
US. At least there's
What,
someone
So-
like
what age is it from again?
20s to 50s.
Here's the thing, like people are using some kind of blockers or something because Devin's obviously been in chat a bunch, and
Yeah.
we've had Teresa and stuff show up to chat, and I know there's
Yeah.
been other women that have showed up to chat,
Yeah.
but they never show up on YouTube for some reason. It always ends up showing 100% male. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this might be true because I just realized you're right. Teresa has been on a bunch
Yeah.
of streams. Well, she's been on these talk streams, which I don't check. She rarely it comes up onto the.
Teresa's
my
not been
normal-
around a lot recently, but
Yeah.
in the
She's a
past
busy
she
with
was
the
around
work.
a lot, and there's several other women that were. I mean, I'm not going to say it's like 20% of the population by any stretch of the imagination because we don't get a lot of women in the 3D printing chats, but
No.
they're there. But what YouTube has always shown is like 100% male, and that's it. Something's up with their algorithm.
Algorithms.
Or here's the thing, from what I've heard from Devin, she doesn't want people to know that she's female in various social media things because she gets all kinds of crazy ass
His
stuff.
profile is male then?
Maybe they're all picking, yeah, I'm a male because they don't want to deal with strangers
Sending penis
PMing them
pictures.
or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's
Devin
it.
does get her fair share of those.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? Why do people have to do that?
It's bizarre.
Like, I understand when people send like naked girl pictures. There's something cute there. When you send a naked guy picture, it's like, all right, there's a penis. Are
they
you
all kind of look the
impressed?
same to me.
Yeah, they're all squishy
Send it-
and
send
gross,
it-
and
Send it all my way.
that's what they should do. They should send them all to John, and John should contact
Forward
them
it
all.
to John. There you go.
I
I'll
approve of
ta-
this, actually.
I'll take all the unwanted pictures. And then if I see anything that I don't want it, I am sure you'll like it.
Perfect. I like to be included in everyone's games.
No, but it is weird that none of those women that we know in the
Yeah,
small
we
circle
know
that
that
we
women
have
show up in
don't
here, 'cause Devin
don't
shows
show
up
up
here.
in the stats. Yeah.
And the thing is, I want there to be more. Like, I feel like I'm entertaining to all races and creeds and sexes and whatever. Like, I don't know.
I would think so. I mean, I don't think my wife would enjoy any of these streams because it's too much locker room humor for her. But
Well, it's like, I'm talking about my main channel. Like
yeah,
I try not to have locker room humor. Like, I try to pick on everyone equally. I'm gonna pick on you all as equally as I can. And stay away from catchphrase words.
No.
except for with Robbie Mac.
Yes.
Avoid the Maxi Pads ads. Oh boy. I actually got my first. I was watching. I was rewatching one of my videos, and a Prusa ad popped up, and I was like, "Yeah, they're paying me."
Nice.
I just made half a nickel.
You
Thanks,
did?
Joseph.
I'm just tired of seeing all the. Have you been working for yourself and you don't have a Ferrari yet? Ad.
Oh God. I'm
And
tired
then
of the
the-
political ads. Like I
and
wish
then
it
the
was
Joe
illegal.
Biden ad, like every damn other video
Well, here's
I
the
watch
thing
is
is,
Joe Biden.
I've never had a Joe Biden ad, but I get constant Trump ads on YouTube. Constantly.
That's bizarre. I've never.
And I'm like,
okay,
I don't vote for either of you guys, and I'm getting
What?
ads. Like I
I'm
don't.
totally conservative,
Do nobody get YouTube
and
Premium?
I've never
No.
seen a Trump ad. All I've
Oh.
seen is Biden ads, and I'll be like watching Jimmy Dore where he's slamming the whole Democratic Party and everything that's going on right now. I mean, it's bizarre to me how I keep seeing all these Joe Biden ads everywhere. Hell, I was watching Miniac the other day, and a Joe Biden ad popped up. He's a miniature painter.
I don't have any ads.
Oh, you got an ad blocker, huh?
No, YouTube Premium.
Yes.
You actually paid for YouTube Premium?
Wow.
What? It's just kind of like Pornhub Premium. You just
Yeah, I
remove
don't
the
pay
ads.
for that either. Why would I pay? Why would I pay for something premium that I can get when the lady visits?
Well, you just skip all the ads.
Oh, okay. And what's funny is when you have YouTube Premium, you still get ads for YouTube Premium.
Not at least not pre-roll ad.
Yeah.
When I click on a video,
But
I
like
don't get
when
any
it gets
pre-roll
close to
ad.
your subscription time, it's like, hey, you totally want more YouTube Premium. Like, fuck
Actually,
off.
something else happened right around the renewal time, which is like in a week. Just a week ago, they send a little pop up that say thank you for being a YouTube Premium subscriber. Enjoy a free Google Nest Mini, and then just say free order, just order, and then they send me a Nest Mini.
What?
A what? They sent you a what?
A Nest
One
Mini?
of those little puck speaker thing, like the Amazon Dot, but Google version.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
It's just like
Great.
Google Fi is the same thing. After I got Google Fi, it's like, oh, thank you for being Google Fi customer. Here's a Nest Mini.
Yeah, I don't want any of that home automation crap. I've got cameras. That's enough for me. That's like
You need
way.
like Robbie Mac style, not Robbie Mac, John Mac style camera action at your house.
Yeah, I do. I hit John Mac up a lot to figure out my cameras and Blue Iris.
Didn't you
and
get? Yeah,
all
you got Blue Iris too.
Yep. Yeah, I ended up getting it, and actually, it's kind of cool. I figured out how to transfer my settings over, so I can swap that over to a different machine.
Nice.
Yeah, the license one you pay for, you can just move it around.
Yeah. There's a config where you can export everything out and then load it on another machine. You deactivate it on that machine and activate it on the other machine, and then import the settings, and boom, all your cameras, and you don't have to go back in and set up all your IP addresses and cameras and sensitivity and all that junk. Yeah, so it's kind of cool.
I like it.
And you could integrate it with Action Tile, and then you could.
It's a really powerful piece of software for what, $70 or whatever it costs.
Do you play with Action Tile?
Yep.
So you could you could integrate your Blue Iris camera into your Action Tile.
What the hell is an Action Tile?
Don't worry
It's
about
software that you can actually allow you to integrate all your home automated switches. Instead of app by app, everything is going to be laid out in like an interface, nice and pretty. So yeah, maybe John can show you.
Nice.
Getting there.
Okay, is this on your toilet? Because I don't want to see your freaking today toilet Action Tile something or other. It's like when you sit your butt on it, it activates the action tile so that it knows that somebody's sitting on it.
Normal.
Yeah, John has way too much crap. His
Good.
toilet is actually connected to the network, so
Nice.
Yours
Good
isn't?
Look at camera.
Oh, fancy. One day I'll buy an extra iPad just for that, or a tablet.
This is not an iPad. This is Fire Tablet 10.
Yeah, a tablet. So
how many cameras
a
are you up
fight-
to, John? You were like 30 something last I talked to you, which was a year ago about this topic.
I gotta go
Still
check.
about
Okay,
the
I'll be
same.
right back, guys.
Do
But
it.
see, this tile, I could just tap it, and then turn off the light as well.
Oh, okay.
I
don't
could
get
tap
it.
the other. I could tap the other tile and open the garage.
Careful of reflections.
Oh,
Gotcha. Okay.
weather.
That's too much damn automation for me. I don't need to.
And then it's just
I don't need to
along
mess
with
with that.
along with my other control panel of sorts. There's my old one. And then there's the generator. And then at the other
Generator.
side, I just poke a little hole for the power to the tablet,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then just run it along the door frame.
Cheated it a little bit. Yeah. Which looks a lot better than your main your main cable run for all your network.
Oh, you want me to show that off?
Yeah, Chris would like to see that if he hasn't seen it yet.
Oh, I did. I saw
Okay.
the pictures of it.
Have you
Yeah.
seen John Mack's cable management on his
Yeah, my cave.
I shouldn't talk because mine looks like ass right now.
My rack.
He's got a
Always
rack.
point you low.
You don't want to see John's rack?
Oh, I do. I do.
No, I might pop the tablet too low. Okay. Oop, there it is.
Oh, something I've never wired before. An end stop.
Okay,
Okay.
wait a second. This looks way cleaner than. No, this is not in your like 3D printer room where all the cables were
Oh,
coming down.
I thought you were talking about this.
No. Yeah, that gets a little crazy there.
No, I think his internet died when he opened up the door.
Yeah.
There's so many
He
wires
bumped
that
he
shield-
bumped the cable. He bumped the cable and lost it.
Oh. Okay. All right. End stop.
There's my internet wiring right now. How's that look? Pretty good.
Very good.
Okay, look like I'm back. Can you see me?
Yeah. What'd you bump, John?
I don't know.
Amazing there.
I think it was just switching access point.
That's what they call it nowadays.
Hmm.
It's the overflow.
That looks a lot cleaner than what I remember like
That's
a
what I
year
tell my
or two
girlfriend
ago.
when I go for the rear.
Well,
rear
I
access.
did got rid of the old phone cable to all power over Ethernet switches for the phone stuff.
Gotcha.
So I have like
Yeah, that
two-
looks. I mean, it's still a nest in that area, but I remember all kinds of cables laying all over the place or coming down the wall or whatever.
there's outdoor PoE, indoor PoE, and a non PoE, and my voice over IP paging server and other.
Yeah,
patch panel.
I just got another switch that I need to figure out where the hell I'm gonna put it, and then try to get all that wiring nasty mess sorted out.
Normal.
Sucks.
Okay.
But it works, so I mean, hell, all you got to do is plug two ends of cable in, and if you got a connection, boom, you're good to go. Doesn't matter what it looks like, just keep running.
X, Y, Z, Z, and E all plugged in. Pinda plugged in. Thermistors are all plugged in. Power's plugged in. The only thing I don't have plugged in is the hot end thermistor, which is fine. I don't need that. But I do need wires. Damn it, I haven't installed the bed.
Haven't installed the bed what? Bed wiring?
No, the
Thermistor?
nope. The
End stop?
no, it's in.
All right, I'm grasping at straws now, man, because those are
The
kind of the
belt.
only three things. Oh,
The
belt. Okay, that makes sense.
What 3D printer are you building there?
What am I building?
Yeah.
Prusa Bear, but with a completely different main board. It's got an SKR board in it.
Cool.
Oh yeah, what do you run, Henry? This is the first stream I've been on with you.
Yep. I run. You mean 3D printers or?
Yeah, sure.
I
Anything.
thought he just listed out all his 3D printer earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I just listed out all the 3D printer that I will be getting.
How did I miss that? Oh, he said he was going to get a resin printer.
I don't know. I already paid for all those printers I just talked about, and I just got my Ender 3 V2. But at home right now, I'm running two Prusa Muckring, and one of them has a multi-material attached on it. So I do some multi-material printing.
Who's breathing so hard into the?
I think it's John Mac.
John Mac, you're breathing.
I was getting excited.
So yeah, I run currently. I'm running like two Prusa i3 with one multi-material upgrade.
Oh,
Nice.
big money.
Spending, well, that's the benefit of not having a wife. So
There you go.
We'll find you one. Don't worry.
thank you.
Where's Devin?
So was that your first 3D printer? Was a Prusa i3?
I'm sorry.
Was that your first printer, a Prusa?
The first printer that I own at home. So
Oh, okay. So you work in an industry that uses 3D printers or something then? Gotcha.
yeah, we have like a Ultimaker, Fortis, and a few other ones at work.
What kind of stuff do you do?
Oh, I do a lot of I'm a head technician at my university.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So kind of
So
like
they have-
Mr. Buttram.
They have
Is
they have a lab or something that
Yeah.
engineering students and whatever, computer
Yeah,
students,
they-
whatever, use
They
it.
come
Okay.
to me, and also undergraduate student, they come to me and then they're like, oh, we need this laser cut, we need this 3D print, and then so I just
Gotcha.
help them get it done. So
Do you have a laser cutter at home?
no, not at home.
Not at home, but at work.
At school. So
So
Is it-
Mr. Buttram is a technician at the school.
oh
Is it
really?
engraver or a cutter?
Like
a fiber laser, or is it just
oh no, it's
like a 100-watt standard CO2 laser or whatever they call it?
we have like two, one 60 watt, one 100 watt. So
Gotcha.
yes.
And Dan is a technician at the school too. But the best
Yeah.
thing he do is just kill the student Wi-Fi.
But Buttram works as a AV technician at Purdue, and they have
nice.
several 3D. Surprisingly, he's never actually messed with any of the 3D printing lab stuff.
no, it's
No, my son's going to Purdue next year, and he's all questioning it, and I'm like, yeah, well, sorry, Buttram doesn't mess with any of it. So you're shit out of luck there.
yeah, it's fun. You get paid to play with a machine, CNC,
Yeah.
wood shop, etc., etc.
Well,
Yeah,
he,
very cool.
he could just randomly unplug some Crestron stuff, unplug a projector, and then
There you go.
just
Oh, yeah.
get people to open more AV tickets.
Hmm.
Fun fact: I used to work as a AV tech in my university too. It pays pretty well, but it was so fucking boring, so I decided to just switch department. So
There you go, Buttram. Switch departments. It'll get better.
Yep.
you should, yeah, Mr. Buttram, do it.
I think he's been wanting to as of late.
Oh, let's see. Bob was saying he's safe in Vancouver, BC, safe Devon distance. Yeah, Devon, it's in Chicago, right? So, or Texas.
Texas.
Devon's in Texas, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Texas has a pretty cool university. I've been there once. So.
Yeah, she's teaching at a public school, right?
Catholic school,
Like
private.
junior high. Oh, it is private? I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Is it high school or? Yeah, it's got to be high school
Grade
kids,
school.
isn't it?
Trade school.
Trade school, okay.
Grade
school.
Yep.
That's close to trade school, really.
I mean, I wish they had grade school, trade school.
That's pretty freaking awesome that they're 3D printing at grade school, though.
Yeah.
Especially robotics and crap. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I think my son did like 6 months of a online computer course thing that like didn't even involve Lego Technics.
Oh.
Well,
it was all simulation crap that he just took tests on and junk.
In my college course, that's what the Lego Mindstorm. That's because it just came out. So we call it the Play Lego class.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a Play Lego class? That's the best class.
Oh, just checking on the chat. Marcus said, Henry said no life or no life. You know what? Both. Because no life is a machine, so therefore no life.
You have all the life, man.
No, man. More machine, it comes
It's just
more
perspective.
responsibility.
I'm 50 years old. You have all the life right now. I'm just
I'm not much behind. Everything of my body start aching.
Oh, you're not that old, John. What
Not
are you
the
like?
way I do it.
40, if that?
Yes, I'm going to be 40 soon.
Yeah.
HS student had injection
It
molding.
does suck, man. It's like you hit a certain point where you realize you're not that young anymore, and you don't realize it until the next morning after you're, messing around with fixing stuff or doing something or playing basketball or
I
whatever
just
the hell
myself
it is.
having sex. Like,
Well, that too. Yeah.
it's like, oh yeah, let me try that position. Oh nope, I'm dead. Finish. Here's a 3D printed penis I made. Go ahead and do what you got to do.
Oh, you just lay there. Let me work on it.
So Tripod earlier was saying, like, why don't I just make my own adapter? Like, I am making my own adapter right now because the shitty Cricut adapter, it's keep breaking on me the way that they designed it. And I need to fit, like, this conductive ink pen in there and keep cracking the joint. So I'm designing another one in SolidWorks.
Oh, that's the pen holder for the Cricut?
Yeah, because I also, like, downloaded a few other ones from Thingiverse. They're just like crap, so just keep breaking. So designing a new one. That's what I'm doing right now.
That's how we do it in America. Design it poorly, break it, so you have to buy another one.
Yeah, but with 3D printing, you don't have to anymore. You just print it. So.
Yeah.
No, that's what CNC is for.
Yes.
Then it lasts forever.
That's right. That's right.
Well, more so.
No. Well, in this case, a CNC lathe will be perfect for this application. For the brand. Do you happen to have one?
No. I got a bag of nothing here. I got
Mitch
12.
Mitch 3D have it.
Oh yeah, cool. That's something I want to learn eventually. How to work with a lathe.
Mitch 3D, the one with the backpack printer, all he work on is CNC.
Oh yeah, he works in that stuff all the time, day in and day out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should try annealing. But the problem with annealing is it actually like shrinks the overall dimension of the part.
Totally changes the dimensions of the part. Yeah.
Yeah, so like you really have to do like a lot of experiment to figure out what's like the material shrinkage percentages. And I fucking know how to do that right now. I just want to get this adapter done.
And I'm here to tell you, with resin printing, you're going to run into a very similar situation because every resin is different. So if you're trying to make dimensional parts, it's really frustrating to try to, because you think you got it nailed down, and then you switch to a different resin that has different properties, and then that shrinks at a different rate.
I thought like resin printers are really dimensionally accurate.
They can be.
They can be, yeah, if you
Depends
know.
on your resin and your printer.
But it's weird because, like with FDM, I can figure out, within a few calibration sticks, how much of an offset or clearance or whatever I need.
Yeah.
With resin printing, it's a whole different ball of wax. I got to do it for every different type of resin that I use.
So Robbie, what resin printer do you use?
I just run a Anycubic Photon.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I'll use different. There are so many different resins out there for so many different applications.
Yeah.
There's some that are stronger. There's some that are flexible. There's some that are high heat resistance. There's some that are just all around good resins. There's some that are clear, more clear than others. So, yeah, it does get a little bit frustrating because just when you think you got it nailed down, then all of a sudden it isn't anymore.
Yeah. So we'll
Robbie
see.
have a good free.
Another piece.
Robbie have a good resin printing video on his channel.
Oh yeah, cool.
No, that's just like, well, it's just
how
like
to intro.
Just a basic setup and what's required. One of the things that really struck me was I went in and I got my first resin printer and it was like $300 and I thought, cool, I'm in resin printing for $300. And then what really bothered me was, no, I spent like another $120 on gloves and IPA and paper towels and all the accessories that go along with it, which, I mean, in hindsight that's all long-term investment, sort of. Not so much the gloves, they're consumables and the paper towels and that, but there was more added cost than what you initially thought. But but now it's become so much cheaper.
On glove before COVID.
Yeah, I stocked up on I had bought a case of IPA right before COVID hit, so I was set there. But my gloves, I didn't. I had only bought like one box or whatever, and so I haven't been able to get gloves forever. Although Chris, you just got some gloves recently, right?
Yep.
For a decent price, not like $20 for 100 gloves.
It was $30 for 200 gloves. They're not my favorite.
Okay, that's not too bad, but yeah, because normally it's like, I don't know, $10-12 for 100 gloves or something like that. But yeah, they've been through the roof lately, so.
Yeah.
The only thing I haven't seen in a while is Clorox wipe. Those are still kind of rare.
Oh yeah? Come to Canada.
No, Henry's in Canada.
Yes.
That explains it.
Oh, you are
Another
in Canada.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Damn
it, you Canucks.
Canadian.
You freaking Canucks are taking over, man.
Is it?
Giants from Toronto.
Oh really?
Oh.
Yeah.
We should switch places. The American need to be at the bottom. We are on the top.
I don't think so.
No.
Well, I really want the border to open back up because all my shit I order from the state right now is sitting in a little like post office just right before the border, waiting for me to pick up. So, and the Canadian Prime Minister just announced we're gonna fucking lock down the border for another month.
Nice, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like,
awesome.
So
I'm happy.
So whatever printers you ordered gonna take like another month to get there because of the shipping delays and everything, right?
Well, all the printer I ordered was from Creality, so they're gonna ship directly from China, and I'm not sure about where Elegoo.
I thought there were issues with stuff coming in across the border. Actually, like once it hit Canada, Canadian Post was like delayed much.
Oh, you're really on your news. Yeah, you could. Yes.
No, because we have Naked Ron. He's from Canada, and he was talking about it. Where
I see.
So
yeah.
The same as print and play and never let the machine win, and or the first layer people.
Canada Post got hit by like 2 million packages a couple of weeks ago, and still.
Because you can't go anywhere to buy anything, so you have to order it online. So it just, it's just natural.
Well, I guess we're fortunate the fact that we, as like a maker, like C Dub Nasty. Sorry, I don't know your name. Broccoli sauce. We have so much shit in our home. I mean, I guess we have enough tool to last us for a couple of lifetime, but certain things like new printer, it's still gonna take time to arrive. So, like,
That's why I
I'm
buy
not
in parts.
a shortage of like tools, like hand tools and stuff, but like filaments, printers, new stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whereabouts in Canada are you?
Vancouver, man, come visit. Beautiful.
Oh,
city.
okay. I know where Vancouver is.
Yeah, it's
I was afraid you were going to say something where I wouldn't know because there's so much about Canada I don't know. But all right, that works.
Yeah, it's like right beside the ocean. There is
Yeah,
like
yeah,
mountain, all that. So
Yeah.
it's nice.
And he watches Red Green every day.
Oh, I hope so.
What's that?
Oh my God.
Oh my dear God.
A Canadian who doesn't watch Red Green.
Come on.
Not Linus Tech Tip, in kind of Vancouver area.
Yeah,
21 Jump Street. Come on.
It is Vancouver area. In fact, like his studio is in Surrey, very close, kind of close to where I live. So
Yeah.
yeah.
We have to kick this guy off.
Bob
stream 'cause he
Karn
doesn't
says,
watch.
and Grubby says, turn in your Canada card. Can't be in Canada anymore.
Not watch
Sorry.
Red Green. It's like literally the guy who made Canada. Like,
So what does that mean by turn in my Canada card?
They're messing with you. They're saying you're not a true Canadian because you don't know who Red Green is.
Yeah, I wasn't born in Canada, but I am Canadian. I guess I'm big Canadian.
Red Green was a like an independent show. Is that how you would classify
yeah, it
it,
was like
Chris,
a
do you think?
PBS. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a Canadian PBS TV show. That
Kind of
ran for
a
long time.
comedy nerdy show. Definitely look it up. You would probably like it. Most of us like it. You would probably like it because it's
Definitely go to
it's
YouTube
nerdy
because they have
humor.
every episode on YouTube, all 300 of them.
Yeah.
Cool. I will definitely check it out.
The Red Green Show
Yeah.
with my uncle Red Green.
It's like Bob and Doug McKenzie, only nerdier.
Bob and Doug. Everyone's got to watch Strange Brew every once in a while.
Oh no, solid work.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you're stuck at home for COVID, now is the perfect time to watch every episode they have.
Yeah, it is.
I guess so.
Okay, so what I need to do is do firmware now.
Cool. Up and Doug went to space. So
All right. Memory card installed. Let's write some firmware.
I'm probably going to roll over and sleep.
No, you're not.
John, where are you from?
Right now is Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Is it on the East Coast somewhere?
Yeah, East Coast.
Cool. Nice.
He's near an ocean.
Nice.
No, I'm probably like 3 or 4 hours from.
That's near an ocean. I'm in Illinois. You're near an ocean. If you're in New Jersey, you're near an ocean. If you're in New York, you're near an ocean. If you're in North Carolina, you're near. If you're in South Carolina, you're near an ocean. If you're in Florida, you're near an ocean. I don't care where you are in Florida, you're near an ocean.
Technically, that is true.
Yeah. Me, I'm near a Great Lake.
Oh, Great Lake.
Yeah,
That's
Lake
like-
Michigan. I'm near that. That's
Oh.
that's about all. That's all I got.
Toronto, Ontario area, in Canada.
Good old Canada.
Yep, that's right. Michigan. Is it like? Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
See, Bob's an hour drive from the ocean. I'm here stuck in the land of flatness and corn.
Oh, Grubby Zelda. I'm in just kind of like east of Charlotte, like in Mint Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Am I back?
You are back.
Yeah.
Very back.
My headset went wonky and got disconnected.
It's
for
the
some
high-end
reason.
computer that you got.
Yeah, it is. That computer sucks, man. Totally screwed up my headset. But my camera looks way better now that I have a high-end computer. I'm gonna
You and
eat
your-
some chicken fritter now.
Nice. Let's see.
Enough of
Great.
I'll get that out so you don't hear me chewing.
Let's see.
Ooh, Grubby is in Min Hill too.
SKR.
I'm just
Bear,
off
Turbo,
45 and 218.
Mark 2.5.
Is that where you grew up, Ben? Or is that where
No.
you are now?
That's where I'm now.
Oh, Mint Hills in you're in South Carolina or North Carolina?
North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, Grubby's is in Concord. Well, Ken's shop is in Rockwell, North Carolina, just past Concord.
Sweet. Small world. And it's totally flat, just so you know.
Okay, let's make firmware. Share screen.
Yay, firmware. Love firmware.
And yep, that one. And allow. And we'll zoom in the
Louisville.
text.
Nice.
Yeah, you're only like 2 or 3 hours from me because I'm just outside of Indy.
Alright, I can't see chat, so have fun. SKR
That's
Turbo,
cool.
pinned to stock. Mark 2.5S. SKR Bear Turbo's fine.
Lockhart? No.
And I agree, Bob. We are all neighbors in the state of insanity.
Is it insanity? Why?
Yeah.
5111, that's fine. 23232, 5295, yep, that's good.
Okay, good night.
Good night, John Mac.
All right.
As soon as I
Bye,
start doing
John.
firmware, this guy falls asleep.
Wow.
That's it must be hypnotizing, right? So
And stop noise filtering, we need that. 280, yep, that's all correct.
Gotcha.
That's all correct. That's all correct. That's all
okay.
correct.
And then next. Jesus.
Although, in fairness, whenever I do firmware, I kind of want to fall asleep also. Don't
Yeah.
wanna mess with it.
Firmware is a bitch at times.
No, it's easy.
Is it? Okay. I admire your programming skill.
Once you mess with it enough times.
I just want to print crap. I don't want to mess with it.
That's curve acceleration. Nope. Yep, that's correct. That's all. This should all be correct. No, this is not correct. That's 10.
Michael says he's sane, but the other 12 personalities are off the deep end.
Nice. I do not have a filament runout sensor installed on this one.
What is wrong with you, Chris?
I don't know.
9.5, maybe 9.5. Yes. Oh, modeling.
I copied the wrong firmware. So I gotta redo all this nonsense now. Gosh darn it. Whatever.
So since you're doing your own custom firmware, I guess you can't use like Prusa's material profile.
You can use whatever you want.
Okay. Cool.
You would just change the start and end G code because that's the only stuff that really changes.
Gotcha.
Grubby says, I like how the firmware says you may get better results probing 2 or more times. Good advice, Marilyn. And also, that's what she said. Sorry, I'm just relaying chat because I know you can't read it.
Shoot, I
And
need
it
to
gives
make
me
a
something to
wire
do
for
while
the
I'm eating.
NeoPixels. Define NeoPixels.
You're a NeoPixel. You and your NeoPixels, you go kind of crazy off the deep end with those things, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I do. Okay, configuration ADV. This is where it gets tricky.
So what do you do for a daytime job?
I'm a photographer.
Nice.
So I don't do anything right now.
Come on, you did a wedding a couple weeks back. 2 weeks back.
Yep.
Cool.
That is correct. I did do a wedding a couple weeks ago.
Wedding makes good money.
Keeps me out of jail.
Yep. 9.8.
Home bump 5, 5. Quick home, we can enable that. Homing back off 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. That's fine. And we don't have a BL touch. Why is this stuff all wrong?
Wedding photos with drones. Have you messed with any of that, Chris?
No. I did buy one for doing that, but it just was too much work.
Yeah, you'd almost
I don't-
have to have another person manning that thing while you're doing your thing.
This firmware is way messed up.
That would be kind of cool though, depending on the setting, you know. Obviously, if
Yeah.
it's in a church, it's not really going to work for you. But like our wedding was out here in the country,
Yeah.
farmland, it would be cool to have it actually going over the whole wedding party and ceremony. And we had a what you call it, bagpiper and all that.
Bagpiper. That's sexy.
Oh yeah, I'm Scottish. Well, Scottish descent, I guess.
Nice.
I'm American.
No, you ain't.
No, I'm not. But
Where's your twang?
I have all the twang, dude.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Chris needs... Yep, there it is. This is what he needs to copy and paste.
I have all the twang. I say cement instead of concrete. I say tennis shoes instead of sneakers. I say big ol' all the time. Indiana's worn on me a bit.
Good old Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't need that. Don't need this.
It's funny how, you know, you don't. Moving from New York, I don't think I have an accent, but then when I talk with my friends back home, they're like, man, you have a total accent. Like, you sound Southern. I'm like, I don't sound Southern. Because, like, when I hear Southern people talk, they talk way different than I do.
Yeah.
It's just a Midwest accent.
Yeah. That is correct, sir. Oh, this is
Scottish wedding
all
where
wrong.
bride and groom both wear a dress. No, it's called a kilt, man. Come on, Butcham.
Man, this is all messed up. What line number am I in? 1050.
Soda versus pop. Yeah, that's a big one. That's an East Coast thing, though, because even when I
just
grew up
call
in
it soda
Buffalo, we called it pop. And when I went to college, everybody called it soda, and they would make fun of me for calling it pop all the time. And then when I left college, I found myself calling it soda all the time, and everybody would make fun of me for calling it soda. I still call it soda to this day. I don't know
Nice.
why that rubbed on me or whatever, but it did.
I just still call it soda pop. Always have, always will. Okay, this is all
Yeah,
messed up.
best of both worlds right there. Just bam. When two great things come together, soda and pop. Yeah, you can't call it Coke though, Grubby, because you know, you go to Taco Bell or whatever, and you're like, yeah, I'll just take a Coke. They'll be like, Pepsi, okay? Because Coke's like a brand name.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The hell happened to this firmware that it's all messed up like this?
Yep. Michael, yeah, I wore a kilt. My dad wore a kilt for my wedding. We didn't have all the guys wear kilts. Of course, I didn't have a bunch of guys. It was just basically me and my dad. And then my wife had her sister for her best woman. I don't know what the hell's the woman's
Maid of honor. Matron
maid of honor. Yeah, I guess is what it's called.
Well, it depends. If they're married, matron. If they're not married, maid.
Yeah, we didn't do a whole big to-do where we had like a whole bunch of people in the actual wedding. It was just me and my wife, and then my dad and my wife's sister. And then my buddy actually married us. He had gotten a, I don't know, he went through something where he got licensed or whatever to do marriages. He had married a buddy of mine, and I saw his wedding, and I was really impressed with it. And we're not real religious, so we asked him if he would be interested in doing ours as well. And it worked out really well.
God, this is. I need to go back and check all of the firmwares now because this is all wrong.
Can you just download one that works?
Well, this is the one that's supposed. This is one of my firmwares that I made, but the configuration.h advanced configuration advanced adv.h is completely messed up in this one. So.
Is there a previous version that you can copy and paste all the parameters back in the config.events?
I could do that. I'm just editing it based off of some memories. 625, 60.
Do you not have a backup text document that you can just cut and paste over the top of it all?
Why, when I've written so many of these?
Well, yeah.
I've written so many of these. It's insane.
No, I imagine you do have it all memorized at this point, but
for the most part, yeah. Hit on pause. And then
it doesn't matter though. There's always something you're gonna forget or miss or whatever.
Yeah,
I do it all the time.
Fix it up here. TMC 2209s. Oh, good.
Especially with all that.
This is where it's gonna get tricky because I'm running on a 12-volt system. Where is that at? Did I pass where I set what voltage my system is? No, that's lower down. I wish I was Chris Riley smart and have all these line numbers memorized.
No Coke, Pepsi. Buttram says.
It's a
cheeseburger, hamburger.
We'll try this for now.
No Coke, Pepsi. Fun fact, supposedly John Belushi attended Pratt, which is a school that I went to.
Nice.
And he picked that up from Mike's Diner, which was the local diner, caddy corner from the university that I attended.
Caddy corner. Okay, that should be correct. That should be correct. This should be correct. Yep,
I don't know if that's true or not. Also, fun fact, Debbie Does Dallas, 2 scenes were filmed at our college campus. one in the library and one in the gym.
That's awesome. Yeah, we'll try square wave stepping on here. Jeez Louise, this is all messed up. I can't believe it. The configuration.h is correct. Let's see if the platform INI is correct. It is.
Filmed.
Let's see if this builds. Failed to save. Oh, I had this was homing enabled. Failed to save.
To this day, I've not seen Debbie Does Dallas, so I can't confirm it. So I'm gonna rent it one of these days. Put it as a business expense, my company, so that I can actually confirm. I'm gonna put it under my R&D expenses.
Okay, why is it giving me an error for senseless homing? Okay, now it didn't. It's like I don't have senseless homing enabled. Wait, what? Have to clear the scope. Did you mean
I've been to Texas, Buttram. I don't know that everything is bigger, but most definitely everything is hotter. And if you're like around Houston, everything's more humid. That I can confirm.
This is very strange. I'm gonna have to steal a different firmware.
Good call.
Yeah, this is.
Also, I can say, if you decide to swim naked in a hotel lobby fountain, they will kick you out of the hotel in Texas.
All right.
Really?
I'm stealing
Yeah.
a different firmware. So,
I thought they would kick you out anywhere if you swim naked in the in the.
I don't know. The only place I've ever tried it was in Texas.
Okay.
But honestly, I've not seen many fountains in hotels other than in Texas.
Hmm.
I need to get out more.
Nah.
Actually, I was not naked, but two of my buddies were swimming in the fountain.
delete that one. Delete.
Did they have fun?
We all kind of had fun. There was a line dance competition at the time, which did not go over well, I guess. Apparently, they did not appreciate the naked swimming in the fountain. And so consequently, we got kicked out. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. We had to walk like 1.5 miles to the next hotel to find a place to sleep for the rest of the night.
Wait, so they literally kicked you out in the hotel?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, police showed up and all kinds of crazy stuff. And it was kind of goofy because, yeah, okay, the two guys that were doing it, I guess, they warranted getting kicked out. But then because we were all together, they were just like, yeah, okay, everybody's going.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, so we all, one for all and all for one, I guess. It's basically how it worked out to be. So
I like it.
It was an interesting scene when we're all walking with suitcase in one hand and golf club carriers in the other. We're walking down some industrial back road or whatever where these hotels are, and yeah, about 1.5 miles down the road. Well, it was like 1 mile to the next hotel, but then it was another 0.5 mile from the road to the hotel itself because it was like so far off the road.
Right.
And like 3 o'clock in the morning, we all crash at a new hotel, and they're like, "Hey, what's up?" We just all walk up with our suitcases and stuff in hand. Like, I'm surprised they gave us a room at all, but no, we actually got a room, and then subsequently, we all had flights leaving out that next morning at like 7, and then 8, and then 9.
Oh, okay.
And we had met a woman that was a taxi cab driver that we had used throughout the weekend. So we had called her and told her, "Hey, we're all leaving from this hotel. We really like you. Come get us and whatever." And then we had to call her at like 3 o'clock in the morning and say, "Hey, we're at a different hotel now because we just got kicked out."
You crazy party people.
Oh, well, then we left there, and that day, so we all got home, and then that night was when some huge tornadoes hit Fort Worth. That's where we were at, was at Fort Worth, Texas. And it knocked out like all kinds of freaking skyscrapers and windows and all kinds of junk that was going on. So we got out of there just in time. It was fun. I don't know. I was young, so.
Was it back in the 90s?
If I had a guess off the top of my head, yeah, it would have been late 90s or early 2000s or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago. Yeah, I was like 30.
Oh.
I don't know why it's breaking.
What's breaking? It's compiling.
Yeah, but it broke on compile last time, like right before it should have finished, with some error I've never seen before. It was like LPC 1768 error. I'm like, I'm not building anything for LPC 1768. Like, what's going on?
This takes a long time to compile.
It does. It does. Welcome to the land of compiling. And yellow, we're fine. Those are all fine. We're getting really close.
I mean, I've done it through Marlin for
There we go. It compiled.
regular boards. What do you do? Is this an SKR or something?
Yeah, it's an SKR.
Okay.
Everything Marlin has switched over to that stuff. View changes, stage all changes, niche commit, submit changes, push, force push, force push.
So Marlin just released like the version 2, right? That's what I saw.
Yeah, not too long ago.
Okay.
All right.
Is it more user friendly? Is it more powerful now?
Oh yeah, a lot more powerful. Let's see. GitHub, Marlin, PathIO builds LP1769, and there's the firmware just built. Command C, and we'll put that into this compiled firmware folder, paste, replace this file to its destination, and now we're going to, hey.
What?
I'm yelling at it. There we go.
Oh, I thought you were yelling at me.
I just noticed there's an icon of yourself on the top right-hand corner of the screen.
I need a better chair.
Added bin file.
So what kind of stuff do you make or print or whatever, Henry?
Or all sorts of stuff. Let's see. I print. Let's see. I want to get into cosplay, so that's why I bought the
cool
the bigger printer. But mostly, I do a lot of like mechanical design, product design type kind of work. So I do a lot of those kind of printing. So yeah, so mainly that. Aside from that, I help my friend print a lot of like Nerf gun parts, upgrade parts, and things like that. So
cool.
Yep.
What kind of cosplay stuff are you looking at doing? Like
So
Marvel or anime or video game stuff or what?
I'm thinking of Marvel. I really want to print my own set of Iron Man suit with all the motors and light. Although I know there's a lot of people have done it, but I just want one set for myself. So.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if other people have done it. I mean, you haven't done it. That's the important part, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I also I like printing like a lot of like printing with flexible material like TPU and flexible stuff.
Yeah.
Combining with PLA, so kind of like a soft flex material design. So that's why I got the multi-material, but the Prusa multi-material was always such a bitch to work with. So yeah, not easy.
I've seen people make it work, but yeah, it seems like a whole lot of frick.
It works.
I'm on the other end of the spectrum. I'd rather just print it one color and then paint it whatever the hell I want it to be. But that's not really multi-material. Yeah, that's just multicolor. So
no, that's I totally got it. Like that's a good way to go about it too. Like in fact, I help my aside from like designing like actual product, like I actually paint them as well using like spray gun and airbrush. But multi-material is cool because I can buy different material and try to combine them together. That's the fun part. But if I were to have to choose between like just making it look good, I'm just gonna paint it using airbrush. That's much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least it'll cost way less. I don't have to buy like 7, 8, 9, 10 different kind of color. Even though I already did, but just be able to just airbrush. Done.
All right, so Josh from Alien 3D, who hasn't been paying attention, says, "Okay, I've just been listening in the background while trying not to work on things. I missed Henry's intro. Who is he?"
Oh, okay, cool. Well,
so you have to do a quick intro for.
Yeah, sure. Is that Josh, right? Or
yeah.
Nice to meet you. well, I am that dude from Canada who love to do a lot of like digital fabrication stuff. So I work in a university lab. So and I'm a technician there. So I do a lot of 3D printing, digital manufacturing type kind of work. Things like CNC, woodwork, a lot of 3D printing, CNC, wire bending, things like that. So hobby-wise, my airbrush, you know, gonna get into resin. I don't know what I'm getting into, but we'll see. Yeah. So yeah, that's a very, very quick intro. And right now, since when I just got into stream, I was showing everybody I'm making like these electromagnet actuators. Those are the coil that I drew using conductive ink pen, and I'm gonna make like a small jumping circuit out of it for fun.
What did you draw those on? Was it just paper or was it vinyl?
Yeah,
or-
like a normal size, your normal size A4 size paper.
Okay,
So like, yeah, then I just use a conductive pen and just draw coils.
gotcha. What is it? Are those Cricut mats? Do they have like a tacky back on them or something so that anything will
do.
stick to it? Okay.
So here, let me show you. In fact, let's see.
I've seen them from afar, but I've never actually touched one to know what it's made of or how it functions.
So
I'm sure if it was static or Velcro
Cricut,
or what the hell grabbed onto it. Yeah.
they come with like a lot of different kind of color, like blue, purple, pink, green. So different kind of color mat have different kind of like tackiness to it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Color coded.
Yeah. So say for example, if I am doing a project where I need to cut some fabric, then I'm going to use the pink mat. If I'm cutting out of like say balsa wood, which this Cricut Maker can actually do, then I'm going to use like a purple mat. So depending on the application. So yes, nice to meet you too, Josh. Nice to meet you. My GoPro camera is like in front of the monitor, so sometimes I miss.
Oh no, it's all good.
Yeah.
His internet is kind of wonky. He's down in Florida, and he switched internet providers, I believe, recently. I can't recall.
He switched, but they haven't installed it yet.
Gotcha.
So
So
he's
yeah,
still
he
without
can't really
reliable
support
internet.
streaming.
That's okay. Maybe next time we can all stream together and chat.
Nobody wants to stream with a bunch of Canadians.
We don't have a bunch now. We outnumber the Canadians now, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every stream is just always more American than Canadian. In fact, there's not a lot of people like to stream for some reason in my circle of friends.
This is all I do now.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun.
Oh yeah.
COVID. It allows for more streaming.
All right, that
Yeah.
firmware built.
Okay, I'm gonna.
So we're good. Now let's adjust this thing for 12 volt. Okay. Let's go through here and do all this nonsense. This is correct. This is correct for this printer.
How come your cocky guy in the corner isn't like animated or something?
Because you haven't animated it yet for me.
Oh, I don't do animation, dude. I don't.
Well, no.
Not my
you're
thing.
Doing it now.
Okay.
That's your new job.
Sweet.
So I'm just like setting up my print now. I finished designing the bracket, and then now, like, that's the design. I mean, it's not much different than the original, but then I think the dimension has been tweaked. So now I just export it to Prusa Slicer, and then print a bunch of them out, and then, courtesy of Octoprint, I am about to print it, so I don't have to walk to the printer.
People
If
still use
everything-
Octoprint? Just kidding.
Nope, you don't. My printer is all the way up in the attic. I sometimes I don't feel like going up there and plug in the SD card because I'm lazy.
SD cards are the way to go.
Yes.
I used to run Octoprint, but I have 3 printers right above me and 1 over there. And so I don't work away from the house anymore. I'm always in the house, so
Mhm.
There it is.
yeah, I just use SD cards anymore.
Ah,
I still have the 2 Octopies that because I have 3 instances on the one, and then the other printers on another. Only because I didn't have a USB cable long enough to run from the one over to that 4th printer. So, but yeah, now I just use SD cards. It's easier.
you know
Always
what?
here.
I still have to go upstairs because I forgot which filament tube I actually plug my spool in. Because I'm using Octoprint to control my multi-material printer, and then I forgot there's only one loaded at the moment. I forgot which tube is loaded in. Oh, I have to go check.
Don't do it.
Oh no! We're back.
I did actually fire my CR10 up this week.
Uh-oh.
Had a
Now we're in
print
trouble.
that was 170 millimeters. My Ender 2s are only 150 millimeters, basically, that I can print reliably. So went to send it to the CR10, and it failed 4 times in a row while doing the probing on the ABL. In the same exact, on the 4th probe spot, it would just bury the nozzle right into the bed and then come up with a probe failed error. And I said, you know what, screw it. And I changed my model so that I didn't have to stick with it and trimmed it down. So what it was is I have a vent off of the bathroom that hangs off the soffit. And I had gone to what happened was my wife was weed whacking like late last year, and hit a bunch of rocks because we have a little bit of a gravel area, and the rock shot up and busted the vent out, and then a bunch of wasps got in there and made a nest and all kinds of crazy ass stuff.
Oh.
So I went to the home store, Lowe's, to see if I could find a new vent, and they have all kinds of vents if they're going out the side of the wall, but not if they're coming down the soffit. And so finally I was like, well, screw this. I could just print a new one. Well, then when I pulled the old one down, the face of it looks real easy, but then the backside of it has all kinds of clips and junk that was going on. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to mess with that. I'll just print a new face and glue that to the old one, cut the old hole out. So when I went to do this print, and then my printer was like, yeah, no, I'm not having it. I said, okay, screw it. I'm not going to do the whole face. I'm just going to do the circle area that I'm replacing, the grill area. Do, I don't know, maybe 5 millimeters all the way around it and glue it there.
Yeah.
And so I just printed that part. It worked okay. 3 or 4 hours to print it and glued it up there, and bam, done. But I was really disappointed because I just wanted to print something. I didn't want to have to mess with my printer. So the CR10 is still sitting there. I haven't messed with it yet. At some point I will mess with it, try to get it fixed. Probably I have to go in and redo my offset and initial setup or something, and then it will pick it all back up again. But the sensor was lighting up. It was, I mean, I don't know why it was burying into the nozzle, because it was clearly detecting that the bed was there. It just ignored it and kept going down further and further.
Gotcha.
That's a TH3D ABL, by the way.
This is my first time using a 12-volt system with this setup. I'm kind of nervous.
Is it gonna blow up?
It shouldn't.
Oh, good.
I'm usually pretty good at this stuff, but there's a first time for everything, right?
That is true.
Yeah, there is.
As long as you don't see any magic smoke, then you're fine.
I try not to llama my printers.
Holy cow, this takes so long to compile.
No, this is another build. I've been doing multiple builds.
Okay.
So I redid.
It still
that
takes
one
a
firmware
long
that
time
was-
to compile.
I mean, you're not wrong. This is a completely different firmware that I had to make.
Maybe it's just because I actually see everything scrolling instead of the process I use, where you just see a bunch of little dots slowly go across the bottom of the screen.
That does change the perspective slightly.
Maybe.
So, but yeah, it is slow. Again, this is an 8-core processor or something like that. I don't know. It's one of those Ryzen's. Yep, it compiled correctly this time.
Buttram says 2.0 takes longer to compile.
Yeah, there's a lot of checks and stuff. So I'm gonna put this safety feature on so I don't zap myself.
Oh, my son just got home.
Tell him to go back wherever he came from.
I think he just got back from his girlfriend's.
Ooh, he's got a girlfriend.
Yes, he does.
Does he like her?
Oh, yeah.
Does he think she's pretty?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, she's a good kid. She was tied for salutatorian. This is weird. She's tied for salutatorian at his high school.
Nice.
And his 2 roommates at college, one of them is the other salutatorian, and then the other roommate is the valedictorian.
All the smart kids hang out.
He's in good company. They're all actually really good kids.
Nice.
Way different than when I was a kid. But he went to Ohio. It was funny. He went to Ohio today, and he texted my wife and said, "Hey, do you want any edibles because they're illegal here in Ohio?" And my wife, of course, he heard that just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because your
They had
mom.
all but they didn't have like any edibles. They had a bunch of like CBD, like essential oils,
Medical
and stuff
stuff,
like
yeah.
that. But
That's the best stuff.
Your mom was like, "I'm in such a conundrum right now because I want to say hell yes, but then also it's my son, so I don't want to say it."
It's not a conundrum.
Also, that it's illegal in Indiana, so if he was caught with it, he would go to jail or something crazy too. So
That's
yeah, it was
worth
kind of yeah. It's for my mom, I swear.
Okay, we're gonna find out if I get fire or not.
How many have you built and you've not had any fire at all?
A lot. I built a
I
lot
don't.
of burners.
The only fire I recall seeing was when you set my resin print on fire.
Normal.
Yeah. Go me. That's the only
Alright,
fire I recall
let's see
seeing.
what happens.
It's the moment of truth.
I got nothing.
That works too. As long as you don't have fire.
Am I not plugged in? The hell did I plug it into?
Did you check
No, it's
120
plugged in.
versus 240 volt on the power supply?
That's set.
It's kind of a noob question, but I had to ask. It's kind of weird that you're not getting even the display lighting up or anything. Fan moving or anything in the power supply?
Nothing. There's no fan in the power supply.
Oh.
Well,
You're
here's
using one of
thing to
them
test.
fancy power supplies.
So voltage, DC, and black on
Bob
black,
Carnes
red on
asked,
red.
Fused in any way?
No,
Something below?
It's pushing 12 volts to the board.
That's good.
It's on VC mode. Okay, that's just weird. Yeah, I got nothing to that. That's good. Okay. It's not in USB mode. It's got 12 volts to it.
I'm getting Slim Jims. Anybody want some? I'll email one to you.
Okay, now it's booting up.
Did you take Pandemic?
I apparently wired the end stop switches incorrectly because when I popped out the end stop switches, it turned on.
Wow. Is that fickle?
I guess. Oh, there's Henry's screen.
I
Guess I
will
need to
send
figure
you
out how to
one,
wire
Buckram.
these end stops. That's on my list of things to learn how to do apparently today.
Does that not seem a bit weird though that nothing would function if your end stop was wired incorrectly?
Sure. Everything sounds weird when it's doing something weird.
Well, no, I mean, and I realize, yeah, I realize that end stops, like, they actually have voltage being sent through them and crap. I thought they were just like continuity things where there was either on or off, but apparently some of them are not. Is that correct?
Apparently so. Again, I've never wired a mechanical end stop to a board. Yeah, I got power.
Nope, it's probing. Good. The other one's printing as well. Good. Good.
You got all the printers going.
Yeah. Try to automate everything as much as possible, so I don't have to minimize the amount of trip for me to run upstairs. I think I would try to add like one Raspberry Pi and Octoprint for every single printer that I'll buy. So.
That's a lot of money. I just had that argument with Llama.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
that's why I use because I use Repetier server because I can put one instance on one Pi and run up to 4 printers off that one Pi.
Oh, okay. But that's difficult to set up. And Mr. Buckram said Henry need to name his different Octoprint instance. Yes, I do.
No, Repetier is just click add printer. Add printer.
Oh, so you don't actually have to do the Chris Eyerly method where you create multiple
not with
instances
Repetier,
and
no.
then have to do 5000, 5001, 5002, all that. Nice.
Hey, the x-axis works.
Nice.
Okay. Move axis, move y-axis. 10 millimeters.
That's true. Pies are so cheap.
No reason to run 4 printers up. Well, to an extent, but I think Riley even went even further, and like he would end up daisy chaining stuff. So he had multiple.
Yeah, I think I agree if you just want to run 4 printer with just one Pi just to save cost, but
It's
if you
not
want to
saving
monitor,
costs, it's just because it monitors them all at one time. So you have one screen to monitor all your printers versus
Right.
having to memorize an IP for every single printer.
Right.
that's true. Those IP changes sometimes.
And they work better because there's bugs in an Octoprint that reduce print quality and stuff, and it's just like, oh, neat.
And it slows it way the hell down.
Yes, it does.
What about like camera? What if I want to install 4 camera? What if I have 4 printer? I want 4 camera.
There is a way that he does it, and it's kind of the
I can
same
do
way
that with
amongst
Repetier.
the printers.
I did 3 printers and 3 cameras. You just use a powered USB hub.
Oh.
But I don't know about 4 and 4. That's a lot.
And that's what I think he was doing with his, where if you got a powered hub, you could plug that into your Pi and then run more crap off of it or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay,
But it seemed like a lot of rigmarole. In my case, I've got 3 printers all in a line, so I could set one camera up and actually span it, so I could see
2-wire end stops.
See all 3 of them.
How do we do
Okay,
that?
I think that works. But yeah, I need to spend some time looking into that.
If they're close enough together, you could do an overhead thing where you can watch all 3 of them at once or whatever. I mean,
but at the time, I have like enough Raspberry Pi kicking around at school that I can just take, so I just grab them and set them up like that. Seems the easiest approach.
yeah, the Pis are cheaper than the webcams nowadays.
Yes, so cheap, so cheap. I think the entire setup cost me about $70 with all the AC adapter, memory card.
Yeah, per Pi.
Buttram's asking what's on your dashboard tab, Henry.
Dashboard tab where
printer display 8%.
like that.
No, on the bottom left corner.
Oh, printed display. That is a add-on that I install. It just tells me like what percentage and what layer the print is currently at.
So fancy.
Thank you. It's supposed to be. I think this display is meant for like what you buy like a Pi touchscreen display, and then you can project this onto that.
Gotcha.
But I'm cheap. I don't want to buy display for every single printer, so.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, even that stuff on the
on
dashboard.
Repetier server, you buy one screen and it works for all your printers.
Is that a newer version of Octoprint or something?
Yeah.
No, it's this version of any version of Octoprint you can install this plugin that gives you the display.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of finding the plugin. It's called. Let me see. Let me look it up for you. Where is it? Okay.
Touch UI is garbage.
It's called Dashboard. So if you want to install it for your that's the name of the plugin.
Fancy schmancy.
If you guys actually use Octoprint, like this one, this plugin is so amazing. It's called Exclude Region. So basically, like while you're printing, if one of your print pops off on your build plate, you can just draw a. Let me show you.
Hey, that's built into Repetier server.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's where they stole it from because it's had it for a couple years now.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, there's
so
a cool one
you could just mask off an area and tell it, yeah, don't go there anymore.
Exactly. So at the bottom it says add rectangle. Once I add it, the printer will not go to that region. It's pretty cool.
Wow.
So there you go. Okay.
So you're doing like a bunch of ear savers or something, and then something screws up in one
Yeah.
portion of it. You can mask off that area and say, just finish the rest of it.
Exactly. Like right now, like I'm printing like a bunch of like pen adapters. If it actually displays, come on. I don't know why it's not displaying.
Don't display.
Buttram says Paul Palkstellis wrote it. Sorry if I bastardized that name.
Cancel object is better. Oh, okay, cool. I'll check it out.
Cancel
Thanks for
object is really cool. There's also
Buttram's like
Spaghetti
he's
Detective.
like Rain Man. He knows like every little thing.
Have you guys seen Spaghetti Detective?
Yes, but you have to
Yeah.
pay now, right? You have to
Yeah.
pay for it.
Well, it makes sense. Like that was expensive to make. Like teaching AI to know that that print is failing and to pause the printer so you can fix it is pretty awesome.
Do you get it on your system?
No, that those guys are only working with the Octoprint because it's open source.
Mm.
Repetier is not open source, which is good and bad. Good because they put way more development time for features that actually matter. Like there's so many features in Octoprint that just don't. Why? Like why are we spending time on this?
Right.
Because they have to work for everything. So they
Oh,
have to
Jesus
do.
Christ. I'm thinking Spaghetti Detective is like a cartoon show or something you guys are talking about. No,
No, so it uses your camera, and if it will look for stringing. So like if your print is failing and it starts moving around or like
Yeah.
hairs start forming, it goes, hey, let's pause the printer and wait for and send a message letting you know, hey, there's a print issue.
Gotcha.
For you to check, and you can cancel it and go back if it's just like my beard hairs used to pick it up all the time.
Wow, really? It's that sensitive?
Yeah.
That's almost
really
scary
cool.
sensitive though.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Like any little thing could almost set it off.
Well, not any
Like,
little
Spaghetti
thing. It's
Detector
pretty
right now
good.
is like a few
Like
dollars.
Dan's cats
So,
could set it
I don't
off.
know. It's
Okay.
I don't know if I've print enough to justify it. Because I have like 4 printers, so or no, I'm gonna have like 2 printers right now, and then for another 2 printer later, that's gonna cost quite a bit.
When it
I
pauses
thought
it,
you can have
does it-
multiple instances for that price. I thought.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
when it pauses it, does it maintain the heat on the nozzle on the bed?
I think
or?
you can set it however you want. It's pretty.
Okay, that'd be kind of nice. if you could keep the heat on the bed, but then cool the nozzle down a little bit so that you don't end up with like string coming
Because
from
Marlin
the
already
nozzle.
does that for you.
Oozing.
It leaves the hot bed on and turns the nozzle
So,
off.
like, here's the thing, right? Like, for my setup, I have 2 camera. One of them is like a standard. The other one is wide angle. The problem with the wide angle, sometimes it doesn't detect it properly. In fact, like the way that I created the mount, I can adjust it. But a lot of time, the part that I'm printing it's not high enough. So all you see is the print head blocking the print. And by the time that there is spaghetti or like it popped up, I noticed a couple of times when I was using the beta, it didn't detect the print fail. So, yeah.
Well, dang it, you got to teach it better.
You guys are nerds, man.
Yes. Well, I can spend a lot of time into something like that, but then, it's just don't have much time these days.
Yeah. Time is money. Money is time. Money is the root of all evil.
Well, bye, Henry.
Oh, did he
I guess
fail?
he didn't like us. He's just like, I called him, I said, you guys are nerds, and then he left. Damn, Henry.
Let's see here.
I'm pretty sure he hit the wrong button. That's what I'm going with anyways.
That happens. That's a tripod thing. He does that too.
So you got to recompile now? Or you...
Yeah, I have to change. I'm changing a couple settings based on what I saw here. Backclass competency. There's something I'm looking for that I want to change, and I don't know what it is. I so wish that I was Chris Riley. Status.
He has the best ponytail. Oh man, if you could have his ponytail and your beard.
I'd really be ZZ Top.
Yeah. Yeah, you would.
Oh, okay, now I can go the chat back. The link.
Henry's wanting the link again. He accidentally closed StreamYard. He was closing tabs on his window. That's what I was afraid of.
Anybody can join, especially Mr. Buttram.
Yep. Except for Buttram.
No.
We don't want his kind in here.
He's supposed to have 2 a month, so I mean, he missed like a full 2 months of streams.
I'm trying to guilt him into joining.
2 a month. So I mean, he missed like a full month of streams.
There he's back.
I'm trying to guilt him into joining 2 a month. So I mean, he missed like a full month of streams. Where is
I'm supposed to be working tonight, but I'm not.
Whoa, massive feedback.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Listen to the stream and
yeah,
the stream.
It happens. I do it all the time.
Yeah, I do it, but you can't hear it because I have headphones on.
Okay. Time to.
Okay. I just got to get this thing running. That's all I need it to do. I just need to make it home. And that's it. That's all.
So did you build the whole thing while we were on stream, or did you have it started already?
The frame was done.
Okay.
I rewired the power supply and wired everything and added... Well, I had the X-axis motors installed and some of the Y-axis as well.
Okay.
So today was all wiring. But the wiring
I saw
was
your
fast
wiring. I didn't see a building frame.
I had LDO make extension cables for everything, so now I can just clip the Prusa connector and it plugs directly into the SKR board without having to do any wiring because it's already done for me.
Fancy schmancy.
That's what happens when you know people. Awesome, awesome people. Freaking love.
What are you doing with all of these
guys.
printers?
This is for somebody else. They're paying me to build this.
Oh.
Oh, nice. You charge them by the hours?
No. He's a good friend. People want me to build these things, but I don't think the price would be reasonable.
No, yeah, labor's too high. It's.
So what's the difference between like the bear version versus the non-bear version?
You can stand on it.
Yeah, the Bear version's much more durable.
Oh, okay.
The parts are a lot better designed too. There's tensioners that are well better designed, and just overall, just a way better design.
Nice.
The colors
And
are
when you add
cooler.
the colors are way cooler. Motion, home the x-axis.
It's like Apple got a hold of Prusa.
It homes. Home the y-axis. Nice.
Butchermass, what gauge PSU wire do you use? I think I know the
gauge.
answer. 16. Wow.
I think. Hold on.
Wow, that's a little thin. I figured it would have been at least 14 or 12. But they're not that long though, right?
No, they're not long at all. I mean, we're talking maybe 2 feet, half a meter.
Yeah.
So this is a 12-volt system, I should probably get 14 on here.
Yeah, I was thinking.
But the stock wires are, they're 16. So, oh shoot, I should probably test if this works. Okay. Never test the Z-axis by letting it actually all the way go down. Always trigger it early.
18 for the heat bed, really, Grubby?
Yeah.
Oh, that seems kind of thin. Okay.
I still use 16 for the heat bed. All right, it auto homes.
I went way overkill on all my stuff. I ended up running like 12 and 14. I was like, I don't want to take any chances.
All right, that works. Let's do Z-axis calibration. See if that works on here. Okay. Motion. Auto align the Z-axis. Nice. I love this feature in Marlin. I guess we should put the overhead on. So it probes close to each motor, and then it levels the gantry to the bed.
You want to pull the other screen, the overhead screen, so that we can see.
Oh, yeah. It's small,
instead of your firmware and the screen share.
It's very tiny up in the corner. Can't really see.
Come on, Chris. Get your crap together. Thought you're like a real YouTuber here.
There you go. Much better.
Look at that. That looks like my desk right there.
Oh, dude, this is what happens when I build a printer.
Mine's not as cool, but it is as messy.
All right, now let's do a custom command and see if the motor turns the right direction. So we need to disable, enable cold extrusion, so the extruder motor will move without having to heat it, because I do not have a thermistor or heater cartridge installed, for obvious reasons.
Yes.
And motion, move the extruder axis. Move it 10 millimeters. Where's a piece of filament? Here's a piece of filament. I will cut that off. There's always filament near me. Oh, actually, there's a bunch of filament right here. There's a couple scrap rolls. So let's make sure it moves in the right direction. It is not moving in the correct direction, and it's whining.
Uh-oh.
So I need to... Yep, wrong direction is whining. That's easy to fix. Okay.
I think somebody tell you to clean that desk.
Yes. Oh yeah, we're turning Stealth Chop back on that. That is... Oh, I hate 12 volt. Friggin' hate 12 volt. Okay, thought I can use that extra power out of that, but yeah, Quit. I don't know if you guys can hear that high pitched whine.
I did not hear it.
Oh. Ooh. Okay, I can hear again. Like it's deafening. So we're turning Stealth Chop back on to the extruder axis, which is way the hell over down here. It should be right here. Stealth Chop E. Enabled. We are on a 12-volt chopper. And
Got to get back to the chopper.
Disable hybrid threshold, because that's just going to whine like crazy. I keep forgetting that 12 volt is a pile of poop.
Yay.
Everything else should be correct now, but I do need to change the extruder to true and save. Also known as build.
And now we'll see in 20 minutes when it's done compiling again.
Yeah.
Hey, Robbie, I got a question for you about your Anycubic.
Yes, sir.
Just curious. So what kind of washing station do you use, or like washing process? Because
That's the video. That's the video that I have that somebody was alluding to earlier. So
okay, cool.
It's probably easiest just to look at that. I'm not like a pro YouTuber by any stretch.
Yeah, you are.
But if you look up my nickname that you see on the screen on YouTube, you'll find my channel, and then there's I don't know, it's like a 15-minute video where I do how I go about my process. I basically do three washes of sorts, and I mean it's just straightforward. You know, I do use an ultrasonic cleaner with Mean Green, I think I run in it.
Mean Green, okay.
Yeah, just to get the initial crap off of it.
Yeah.
And then I'll go in and that also heats the parts, because if a lot of times if you have supports, it will soften the resin up enough to where you can just peel the supports right off and not leave a whole bunch of pock marks or damage to the part.
Do you use a heat gun to heat it up prior to snipping the support?
Well, the ultrasonic cleaner heats up.
Oh, okay.
It heats up the liquid and heats up the parts as it's actually washing it. If you don't have that, you can always just take a part, like you can rinse your part off in alcohol or whatever, and then just put it in hot water and let it soak in hot water for 10 minutes.
Coincidentally, I do have an ultrasonic cleaner that heats up.
Yeah,
I bought it for washing my airbrush parts.
Yep.
Or airbrush or spray gun stuff.
Yeah, the only thing I'll say is don't use like IPA or acetone or anything like that directly in the ultrasonic cleaner, only because when it runs, it'll aerate that flammable liquid, and then you have like a fireball just waiting to happen. There are people that they'll take parts and they'll like fill like a Ziploc bag or something like that with IPA, put the part in it, seal the bag, and then put it in an ultrasonic cleaner filled with water. And somehow the ultrasonic waves will transfer through the Ziploc bag, but that way it keeps the fumes sealed so that it can't get out, because you have an ultrasonic cleaner that is electronic and it is heated and everything else, and you don't want to risk fire happening is all. So there's guys
like much to set off isopropyl alcohol fumes.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Buckstrom. I'll check it out. So what can you actually put inside the ultrasonic cleaner?
Water, anything that's not flammable.
Yeah. Well, anything that's not flammable. So that's why I use Mean Green. I don't know. Some guys will say that they use Simple Green. I don't know. Mean Green seems to work for me.
Okay.
The problem is it works and it works okay, but it does leave an oily residue, so that then I ultimately have to take it back to an IPA to get all the oily residue off of it. And I could possibly use acetone or some other cleaner to try to get that oily residue off afterwards. I've not experimented enough with it where I just use the IPA.
Okay.
So I'll initially run it through an IPA rinse, scrape it off the build plate, put it in the ultrasonic cleaner, put that in for like 8 minutes, let it ultrasonic, take it out, trim all my supports off. I'll put it in a second IPA bath. just to get all the oil and everything else off of that. And then I'll put it in yet a third IPA rinse, which is like a final rinse that'll definitely get everything, all the residue and everything off of it. And then I'll put it in my
change
cure.
your concentration between the first tub of IPA?
No, it's all 99% IPA is what I use for everything.
Okay, but you have 3 tubs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, well, your first tub will get dirty really fast, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
And then after you come out of the ultrasonic,
Yeah.
there's still simple green residue on that. So your second tub will also get contaminated with simple green in it and everything. And so then the third one stays real clean for a long time. And so that's going to take you to the next question is, so what do you do with the IPA? Do you toss it? Do you whatever? I will actually take it, put it out because they are sealed containers. So I'll set them out in the sun, let it sit for maybe 2 or 3 hours, and it will get all real cloudy, and I'll bring it back in the house. And then you got to let it sit for like 2 days, and it will all collect and solidify, and you can dump out your old IPA, which is actually clean IPA now. And then your resin that's left over, you can dump that in a tray and stick it outside so the alcohol can evaporate off of it and all that. But it is inert now. It's not going to hurt the environment or anything else because it's been cured already. But it does take several days for that to kind of bind up. It'll turn into like a giant tofu sort of looking mess. I don't know how else to describe it, but so it's helpful to have multiple containers on hand so that while that's sitting for 2 days, you can still keep printing and using a different container. And so you just keep rotating them all out. So I really don't lose a whole lot of IPA in the process of it. You lose a little bit, but it's not like, I don't know. I've heard people talking like, especially in Canada, like they want to take it to recycling centers and hazard toxic waste centers or whatever. You really don't have to do that. You can just set it out in the sun and let it cure, and then reclaim the good IPA from that batch or whatever. You just don't want to have an open container, so otherwise it would just all evaporate off and you lose all of it to the
right.
end.
Okay. That seems like a very complex process. I might consult you again when the time comes.
It's not too bad. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, especially when you're buying it all the time. I mean, it's like have extra containers, and then so if I put this one out in the sun and I'm waiting a day or two for that to congeal and all that sort of stuff, I got another container that I can keep using.
Right, but you do for the tub that you put out in the sun, which contains the IPA and the resin residue, but it's sealed, right? But you leave it out in the sun.
Yeah.
For a couple of days. Okay.
Yeah, I just leave it out in the sun for like a couple hours. But the thing is that when you do that, you're not going to see it congeal and everything right away. You bring it back in the house and you're like, okay, well, I set that out in the sun. Well, the first time I did it, I had a paint strainer and I tried pouring the IPA through it thinking, okay, well, now all my resin is cured and it's going to get caught in the paint strainer. And that didn't really work. It's weird. Yeah. So if you just let that container sit for 2 days, all of a sudden you'll see it will develop, it will all collect at the bottom of the container, and everything above it, the IPA, will be completely clean, and there's not any residue or whatever you want to call it left in it. It would all collect and congeal down at the bottom of the container.
Oh, neat. So you can actually reuse the IPA that way. That's really
cool. And I need to do a follow-up video or do another video to show that, because a lot of people will set it out in the sun and then think like later that day they can reclaim it or they can use it, and even the next day they'll think, oh, well, it's fine. Well, unfortunately, it really takes like 2 days for it to kind of congeal and settle at the bottom of the container.
Would it actually work if you put it beside like an ultraviolet lamp or something?
It would be the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and in fact, I've actually done that where, like in the wintertime, and it wasn't as easy to set the container outside because of snow or a cloudy day or whatever. I just set the container inside my curing station, my UV curing station, and had the lights on it.
Right. Oh.
And so I've done either way. It doesn't really matter. Although I think when I did like my UV curing station, I probably left it in there for like, almost a whole day or something like that. You know what I mean? Not 24 hours, but I mean, I didn't just put it in there for a couple hours. I just, turn it on in the morning and then I shut it off at night and took it out of there and let it sit for a while.
Great. Thanks for the tip. It's very, very useful.
Oh, no problem. I mean,
final test.
I don't know. A lot of people will get standoffish to resin, but it depends. If you've ever messed with resin or painting or Bondo or anything, it's really no different than any of that other stuff that you might do. I don't know,
Colors.
What extent you do your creativity.
Colors.
Nice.
Well, another lab in my school does have like a resin printer, like a Form 2, but I play with it a couple of times, but not to the extent where I need to use it every day. So I don't know the process of how to safely handle the resin, and then also how do you dispose of it and all that, because that's always like a concern to me.
Yeah.
So, but in terms of like Bondo, I don't use Bondo. I use like different kind of putty for like my model filling purposes.
Okay, but is it like solvent-based stuff or water-based stuff or?
Water-based. I try to use mostly water-based stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I've worked around a lot of solvent-based stuff throughout my life. So to me, resin is like it's no different. Honestly, the IPA smells more than the resin to me. But your mileage may vary. I know Chris is not very fond of resin at all. It's like too much mess and too much cleanup and everything.
It's a lot of
for
work.
him. So it depends on what you're used to. I mean,
it is work. But I mean, CNC is a lot of work.
Oh yeah, well, cleaning up aluminum shavings and sawdust and everything else. Yeah, that's a real messy.
The entire process.
Sure,
the entire process is a lot of work from like the beginning, like you design a part to a cam, you got to program the cam, and then to set up the machine.
Yeah.
Maybe you got to calibrate the machine, and then after you got to cut the part off, post-process it, clean it, sand it, or whatever, clean the shaping of it, and then, I mean, I think CNC, it's the most work out of the 3D process that we just talked about. Like 3D printing is the easiest by far, in my opinion. Of course. But some people are like CNC guru and have all the entire process down in the back of their head. So then it's no problem. Okay, there you go. Another one done. And then I need to.
I think all of them take a certain amount of skill in order to operate. It's I'm a big proponent of, there's a lot of people that seem to think that 3D printing is going to be like a microwave where you can just push a button and it's going to spit out a print. But you don't buy a table saw or a router or a drill press without knowing how to use it and how to tweak it and everything else. So I don't see how 3D printing or CNC or laser should be any different. You still have to be skilled and figure out how to use that tool.
Yep. Well, I mean, laser is even easier, but still, it's still.
No, well, I mean, you got huge, fire issues and shoot your eye out issues and stuff like that with it. I mean, granted, they try to make it as safe as possible. You can't be completely stupid and stick your head down in there while you're operating the thing, but.
Oh no. So.
But yeah, they're never gonna be just push a button and have it spit something out for you. I don't think it's gonna be. I say that, but I don't know. When my kid has kids, maybe they will be. Maybe they will be that simple for whatever the hell it is you want to do.
Yeah, who knows?
We've come a long way, so.
I mean, even this like Cricut maker, takes a little bit of learning curve.
Oh yeah.
It's not like, even though like they advertise it's for like Raptor, but
all the settings that they have and all the materials, it still doesn't maybe always work. So you got to play with it a little bit and figure out, okay, well maybe I need to use another. See, that's with my plotter, I can just go in and actually program what the pressure and the speed and all that stuff is. I don't have any presets. I can create presets, but it's not like, it seems like to me, Cricut is, you know, if you're cutting vinyl, you just hit a vinyl button, but I don't know that you actually get any feedback, so you know how much pressure and all that is being used. So then you got to kind of test and say, okay, well, maybe I need to go to, I mean, this is extreme, but go to balsa wood because it's not cutting the vinyl. So I need to go to something heavier. And I don't know how, without playing with it, how you determine which settings to go. Or can you actually adjust and say more pressure, you know, plus minus or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give you like some information about like the Cricut.
So you can tweak it a little bit and say, okay,
Yeah,
just
like
bump
inside
it up.
inside the interface, there is like a couple modes, like the easy beginner mode, I guess. Is you just select the material, and then basically that already has a preset for it, so you can set the default pressure. But then before you cut it, you can sort of tweak it like less pressure or more pressure, right? So that it's kind of like a dummy or semi-advanced or intermediate level configuration that allow you to like adjust the pressure level. But if you really want to like dial in, like you have to create your own custom material profile inside that you can set the actual amount of pressure that the blade will cut for that material.
That's good to know.
I'm sorry?
That's good to know. So you can kind of create your own profiles.
Yeah, but I haven't mastered it yet, so
yeah,
I just got 2 weeks. So yeah. But
no, it's good. It's good to know that they have that. For some, I was thinking for some reason like everything was just like custom presets, and that's what you were stuck with was whatever they gave you. But if you can tweak them and create your own, that's excellent.
But the one thing I do appreciate the fact that they do have those presets for me, so that I don't have to worry too much for beginner. But
you got a good baseline to start with.
Yeah. So when I'm more advanced, then I'm like, shit, this is like shitty, which I already like feel the software is kind of shitty already. So
well, yeah, it is.
But you know, who knows? Maybe in a couple months I'm gonna ditch the Cricut or maybe buy another like a Cameo, Silhouette Cameo or something. Apparently their software is slightly better, so you know, once I get the hang of this, then
you can always do your own design in something else and then just import it in as an SVG or something like that to make it function for you too.
Like right now I do my own custom SVG in Illustrator and I port it into Cricut.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're using Illustrator, yeah.
I'm already doing that, but what I'm complaining is the fact that the software is not intuitive like Illustrator or like CorelDRAW Inkscape.
Yeah.
So
I use Corel almost exclusively. I use Illustrator a little bit, but I'm familiar, and that's what I ran into when I pulled up Cricut, and these ladies are asking me questions about why, you know, how can I resize it? And I'm like, wow, this is not at all intuitive. Not anything like freehand Illustrator, CorelDRAW, Inkscape. It doesn't operate like any of those programs.
Yeah, I mean, earlier I was saying like, I can share screen and show you. Let me share screen. I'm inside of Cricut. Share screen. Okay, so like say I'm in Illustrator, I have these coil design, right? And then do you see
we can't see it unless Chris shares it.
Oh, okay.
Even though you hit share screen, yeah. Oh, there we go. Now I can
there you go. So I have like these coils. Let's see. Yes, I agree. Cricut has better machines, a little better software. Yeah. So I have these coil, and then I save it as SVG, and then import it into Cricut. Simple, easy. Once I input it in there, then I can set it as a cut. Great. I need to cut it. So, but what's not intuitive as a beginner is when I click make it. Actually, no. Let me give you a better example.
Yeah. There's a whole issue where it wants to sort it on the bed that you were talking about earlier. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Like that by 10 inch. I said make it. Boom! It just put it in a corner, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what kind of software design is that? It's like, why would you do that?
Yeah, it's trying to maximize material for you or something, which is really goofy because, like, my sign software, I can position anything anywhere I want. in the work surface or work area.
So I ended up, what I have to do is like to trick the system, like to design like a freaking square that is what
yeah, just
0.25 by 0.25 inch, and then move it in the corner in 0, 0 position, and then afterward select everything, kind of attach it together. Bam! Now the entire thing is kind of like one page.
Right.
Then I got to make it there. It's there now.
Yeah.
It's like fuck my life.
Does it end up cutting that square out, or can you tell that square to just like?
No, I have to leave that
transparent. So you end up using that material in the process of it, don't you?
Yep. Yeah. So I have to lose that square, but that's fine. I mean,
that stinks.
It is what it is.
I'm curious whether any of these Crickets are like HPGL, where you could just plug it in and use plotter software with it.
No, you can't. It's kind of like proprietary. It's like it's this cloud software that they have that you need to connect to the internet.
No. I get that. I'm curious whether if you can plug, is the Cricket a USB interface? I'm assuming.
Yes, it has a USB that connects to your.
I'm curious if you could plug it into a computer and then treat it like a generic HPGL plotter, as opposed to having to use their design software. But I could use my sign software and send a plot to it using the same HPGL communication or something like that, protocol that a normal plotter would use. That I don't know how it would. I don't know if anybody in chat has actually messed with that or not. Grubby seems like he's familiar with Cricket Silhouette a little bit.
Yeah, seems so. So
that would be kind of cool if you could do that, because then you could ignore their software altogether and just use it as an actual, like plugging a printer, only it's a plotter.
Yeah, right? Exactly. So
even, I mean, a lot of the high-end plotters, I mean, they all, if I hook up a plotter to my sign software, I'll have a pick of Graphtec or Mamaki or Gerber, Roland and Epson and whoever. But then you can also always set up just a generic HPGL, which is like the basic protocol for plotting.
Yeah.
And give it kind of like what you do with slicers, where you tell it, what the dimensions of the plotter are. And in my case, I have like 7 carousel with 7 different tools I can have in it. I can choose which tool I want to run, whether it's a pen or whether it's a knife or whatever. But yeah, kind of generic that way, so that now you're circumventing this software altogether, and because there are softwares out there where you can do plugins through Illustrator and CorelDRAW and plot directly out of those.
Some older like Plotter and Vinyl Cutter, you can do that. I do have my friend has like an older Vinyl Cutter that can. I also have like a US cutter.
Yeah, those would totally be HP. Yeah. The US cutter ones would be completely generic.
Yeah, like I bought one of those a couple of years back just to cut paper. I mean, those work. So
Dave Randolph in chat.
Yeah,
Mr. Randolph Scott.
Grubby said, "From what I can tell on a Silhouette, you can't."
Buttrum's got a Cricket, so maybe I'll play with. I don't know. I'll look online and see if anybody's messed with it, and maybe play with. Maybe I'll set Buttrum's on fire.
Oh, you guys go online? Go to bed. Well, I mean, in Vancouver time, in Canada time, or the Pacific time zone, it's only 10 o'clock.
He's West Coast.
Yeah, it's still early for me.
He's West Coast and he's Canadian time, which I think the conversion rate makes it probably noon there.
How many moose droppings per beaver is that?
Yeah, the US cutter is not bad. I like it. In terms of price to performance ratio, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. I wouldn't want to do a 10-foot run with one, but yeah, it's not a.
Yeah, I mean, me and my buddy, we paid a 40-inch US cutter.
Yeah.
For $600? Well, 600. Yeah, $600. So it was pretty good deal.
The higher end ones start to turn into kind of like 3D printing related, where you have like linear rails and you have encoder strips and stuff like that, so that the plotter knows where it is at any given moment in time, versus
Oh,
like
wow.
just like stepper motors with the US cutter stuff. So if it gets bumped or knocked off track, it has no idea. So it just keeps continuing off track. Whereas the higher end machines have encoder strips and stuff where it is always a closed loop system where it has feedback all the time.
The software sucks, but mechanically are pretty good. Are you
Yeah.
referring to the US cutter, David?
Yeah, he said he had one.
Hmm. Yeah, because the US cutter, you have to use their software like SureCut a lot Pro or something like that.
SureCut, yeah.
SureCut. Sure.
I use FlexiSign, and then I also have Composer, which is Gerber. That's like $3,000 software for Gerber.
Oh yeah.
FlexiSign isn't too. I think it's like maybe $1,000 or something for that software. It's not too bad, but I'll tell you what, if you want a real challenge sometime, let me pull this file up.
Real challenge. We're always up for a challenge.
Well, it's not really a challenge. It's a torture test for your plotter.
Oh, okay.
I should say, which is something that I cut periodically for a client of mine that does painting. It's I do paint mask for him.
Nice.
If I can find the file, where is it?
What the heck? What the heck? How come it's 12, 11, 12? How come it's over there? Oh, Jesus. Why? Why did it flip my image?
Let me get back to StreamYard.
I'm having an interesting time with the Cricut software right now. Interesting time.
Okay, so I got a share screen going.
Yeah.
I'm like setting.
Maybe switch me off. Put Robbie back on.
Chris is going bonkers now.
So
this is it.
Wow,
So
that's crazy.
it's a carbon fiber pattern.
Uh-huh.
It's 48 inches wide by 60 inches tall. It takes 8 hours to plot. You have to go slow, because if you go too fast, it will screw up and it will get off track and all kinds of goofy stuff, because it's constantly doing just a zigzag pattern back and forth and back and forth. That's a torture test for any plotter. And if it actually can cut the whole damn thing without running off track at any point in time, then your plotter's doing all right.
Speaking of plotters, it's time to go to bed.
You're a plotter.
Yep. Chris got as far as he wanted to get. He got it working.
There you go.
So the lighting, the NeoPixels work, the fans all work, heaters work. It homes. Next up is finishing it and making a print, but I'm not doing that tonight. It is midnight.
You go, Chris.
So you guys can still hang out, but I won't.
We just won't be live.
You just won't be live. So chat. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Thanks, Henry.
Good night, chat.
Thanks, Robbie Mac.
Hey, thanks for having
main
us.
Scene. No problem. I'll be back again soon, because I need to finish this thing, because it's gonna be fun having a printer, another printer, but this orange. That's just cruel. Why are you so mean? I am the meanest person in the world, David. But good night, everyone.
Good night.
See ya.